Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? I see Hizzy. Hey Hizzy, how's you doing? Has it what? Do you mean that? What do I mean? I'm confused. But welcome Hizzy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome Ba. Welcome Ganon. Welcome Sen. Welcome Wilted Galaxy. Welcome Wasteland. Hopefully I'm not missing anybody. Mysterious Adonis. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to be going back to Home Safety Hotline. And this upcoming week is going to be a very special week because I'm going to have a lot of time. So you're probably going to get more streams this upcoming week, especially on Wednesday. Wednesday is a big stream day. Wednesday is going to be a big stream day. I'm probably gonna start like maybe like 1 p.m. maybe 1 p.m. Central time, right? So, and it'll probably be going around for a while, and I'll be streaming with Brian. We'll be playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer, so that's gonna be a very long stream. Brian made a cursed seed. So, so that's gonna be very exciting. And I might actually do a quick stream tomorrow, like a quick art stream. I might do a quick art stream tomorrow, and then we can raid into Sen, because I don't get too many opportunities to raid into Sen. So, I might do a quick art stream tomorrow, and Tuesday, fingers crossed, but Tuesday. We might be doing a VR chat stream over at Sen's channel. So we might be doing a VR chat stream over at Sen's channel on Wednesday. On Tuesday. You're gonna move the VR chat. Okay, so when are you gonna move that to? Because you're gonna steal the Mo. Okay. When do you want to move it to? Thursday. Thursday? Okay, Thursday would be the next best day. I think family's coming back Friday, so I might sneak in a stream on Friday before they get back, depending on how early. But if not, that's okay. I have plenty of streaming time. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into Home Safety Hotline today. Funny horror game. Square up. You gotta square up on Saturday, Ganon. And if you know, if I can be a challenge to Ultra, thank you for the 69 bits. Thank you for the 69 bits. If I can scare Ultra when I was training. Wait, what was the deleted message? What? Oh, coward? That's okay. But what do you call it? If I can scare Ultra while doing Mario Kart training, and then I don't think I have anything to worry about. Okay, anyways, we're gonna be getting into a Home Safety Hotline. I should be. Oh, I did not bring up my VTuber model. My VTuber model, my PNG tuber. Sen is bullying you. Sen is doing a great job. Why did I pick up Sammy? Hold on, I'll be popping up in a bit. I'm gonna pop up. I'm gonna be like, boop. Why you bully me, Sen? Sen's doing a great job. If there's anybody who has bullying powers, it's Sen, but Sen does not bully. Hold on, I'm gone for a little bit. I'll be there. Scenery, scenery. Just be nice, we will race on Saturday. Scenery. I'll pop up in a bit. VideoTube is taking a little bit to load. I'm gonna pop up in a bit. You might see the older version. There you go. There's that old one. Hold on. I can't wait until I have like Sammy all set up and everything. And I think all the problems that I had with the current version, there you go, will go away with the current thing that I have YouTube. Okay, let's stop this music real quick. And I think because the last stream I did was home safety hotline, I don't have to change any settings or change the game capture, so we should be good. We should be good to go. Let me just go ahead and get home safety hotline going. How you doing, Chad? How's everybody doing today on this fine Sunday? How you all doing? Sinless. Game. I'm already got the game up, but let's just see. What was the last game? Game capture? Yeah, it was home safety hotline, right? Hello, hello. Let me just double check. It is home safety home safety hotline. So it should be the game should be popping up. I just came back from Walmart.
Check soy.
Check soy. You've been replaying DKC, the DKC trilogy, like Crazy Crime and DKC 2. I love DKC 2. I might do like a replay of it, of the whole series. Like I might do like one of these days. I might do like a run through the entire series all over, like all in one go. Maybe, but we'll see about that. I can't wait for the baby thing to pop up again. And then the game crashes, and then Sen gets scared. Oh, here it comes. A game. You see my mouse moving. Okay, so it... Come on. You can do it. There's that music. Funny game. Funny. Okay, so, oh, there's mail. I could have sworn I checked that already. Okay, so don't come to the hole. That's like a cat or something. Okay, so I guess it like saves the day. Because we already read all this stuff. Funny. Okay. Because I remember last time we got 100%. Funny hole. Okay, so we're gonna just get started. We're gonna get started with the next day. I don't know how much longer of this game is. If the game is really short, like if we finish the game pretty quickly, I'll see if I can find something else we can do. I'll see what we can find. Welcome, employee. Because I don't know if this game like ends in the week or if it ends like if there's like another week or so. So I don't know how long this game is. Is this not toasty? This is not toasty.
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Get back to work. Permissions have been updated. Okay, so we got animation. What? Oh. Well, hold on. I'm gonna wait until we get another call. Normal talking, totally fine. Wait, what did she say? I didn't even get to listen. I wasn't paying attention to her. That you? This isn't me. Okay, let's see what this person says.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days.
Satan?
He's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic Satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
property.
Please hold.
Okay, I gotta get myself refreshed with a lot of this stuff. But I think the black tree growing in my shed, the tree is all covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Why are you playing in D&D shed, Sen? Well, I said Sen because Dragon Cult, or Dungeon Dragon. Okay, so we got animation. Description: animations are, or any miniature. My brain's already dying, and I just got started. Or any miniature humanoid figure, such as dolls, puppets, marionettes, that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night, and missing or stolen household objects. Danger. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans, and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business. But their presence is in a household that may indicate an interest in other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH's pest removal services. The Cult of Tootsies. Okay, so that one was animations. Closet Labyrinth. Oh no, the back rooms. Closet labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners, or left behind in the homes of once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design, and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent any accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital for the closet labyrinth to be removed from the home, it is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. That's your closet? And this music is different? This is new music, I've not heard it. A Dreamweaver. Okay. Oh! Dreamweavers are large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to not only dream about everything being covered in webs, they will only move in a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting with sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Hey, dog. We got false flower. How many of them are there? We got okay, a lot of the newer stuff is there. Looks like we don't have that much left. So we got false flower. Jizo. Excuse me. Alright. Sounds like a cat attempting to sing. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common household plants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners are often reported hearing faint singing. It sounds like your cat. False flowers are harmless if left on their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. So you just leave them there. Good thing I don't have indoor plant pots. True. Kobold. Oh, that's like a dog. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kekon will want to know about this. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize HSH's pest removal service. How dare they be cute? It doesn't feel freaky until the sounds. IDK, why the sounds make these things so much worse? It's true. It's always so, like, crackly. We got a rain nymph. You can hear them say, "Can you hear me?" Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs will often report flooding. The danger. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors, windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. Who would let one in? Hard pass. There's not too much. Soap Sprite. It's like breathing. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. Not even the soap is safe. Moldy soap. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete suds like the substance that use their... what? They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites are, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Solution: soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by the way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult So it's recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified. Oh, yeah, identified and removed as soon as possible. It's a sprig tree. It looks like a person. Like a person sitting with a tree head. Sprigs are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. Oh. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by a touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it's growing in an indoor location is also a risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that... Oh shoot. That's what she has. That's what Patrice has. That's what she has. So it looks like we found what she has. Because there's a black substance. Immediately do not touch the infected black substance that leaks from them under any circumstance. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service as needed for the affected individual. Once you die, problem is solved. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such in the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Do you guys know that my dog is really tall? Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Trash gnome. You can barely even tell what that is. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sound at night. You don't like the look of that gnome? I can barely even tell what it is. Excuse me. I just finished eating some chips. BRB bathroom. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as loss of a finger or nose. While attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle, they are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies and tinnitus. To prevent trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let the trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. And that's all of them. You know, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab like some allergy medication because my nose is getting a little stuffy. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I was getting some that allergy medication. I don't remember if I took any today. I don't think I did though. Taking it right now. I don't think I took any today, actually. Hey, Roger, man. I'm trying to open my water bottle. That's some good water. Good thing I have a lid in my trash can. I actually have a battery-operated trash can. All it needs is you put your hand on top, or you like it has like a sensor that like opens up the lid for the trash can, and then it closes on its own. It's pretty cool. Okay, so this one is a clear. This one's clearly a sprig tree. So let's go ahead and put sprig tree. Let's double check. Okay, let's go submit. Why is there a tree in my living room? I mean, it was the black substance that was the biggest key. Oh, that was fast.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
I had to take medicine and dry it. It was really dry.
Please hold.
You think it was the animations? Take medicine, dry it. It was really dry. Wait, oh, you have to take medicine dry. That's weird. Why though? Why didn't you just? Were you not allowed to drink it with water? You're clattering at night, so I think. So let's see what the. Let's see what the clues are. So last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. Excuse me. Let's see. Every night, I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check to see if there's signs, droppings, or whatever. It's spotless. So it's in the kitchen, and it's clattering noises. Oh, well, look at that. Clattering noises. It might just be the... clattering. Yeah, it's gotta be clatter. It's gotta be animation. There's no directions for animations? What do you mean there's no directions? Like the solution? For the animations, usually say it just goes away on its own. But it's been going... Oh! The implication is that this has been going on for a week. As I said, this is last week. So it might be a sign of more dangerous activity. So it might be like doing something. The solution doesn't tell you to do anything. If it persists, call pest control. Yeah. I think the best option is animations, mostly because clattering noises is such a big what do you call it? It's such a big clue. Here's the thing, the previous person might have just gotten it wrong and they gave them different instructions. So calling pest control. Here's the thing. Let's say the other person said it was animations and they said, "Oh, here, you could just like ignore them." Right? And so he did ignore them. Right? Because the idea is that like they go away on their own, but sometimes they don't go away on their own, which could be a sign for more dangerous kinds of stuff. So that's when he needs to make the... And so because there was no change for him, Now he has to make further action, if that makes sense. So I think animation's actually a good answer. Man, my nose is kind of stuffed for whatever reason. Did not feel this stuffed earlier. Like, even when I was in a call with Sen earlier. Oh, phone call.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Singing. In a greenhouse. So, one of the most recent things we got was a... Was it like a false flower? Yeah, because they're singing. So they're harmless. She thinks they're getting break-ins. She thinks they're getting... Yeah, I think it's the false flower. She thinks somebody's breaking in, but in reality, it's a false flower. And she should just do nothing and... Yeah, not even... The security alarms didn't go on because it's just a plant that exists in their home now. So it's gotta be a false flower. The plant that sings. The false flower. You can't even contact them. They're just like, hey, just water it and... You know, just ignore it. What do you mean, what is bad teeth? What does that mean? Oh, bad teeth.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? These bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in?
Oh.
Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Oh. Oh no. The weird callers are breaking into people's houses? No. I think what happened is the prank caller, because I think it's the same prank caller who's been getting us this entire time. They just got. I think that's what happened. I think one of these creatures got them. I think he just got. I think he's dead. That's insane. Bro just got yoinked. Oh,
Hello?
hey, not Toasty.
Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives.
Okay.
I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me.
Oh no.
Keep up the good work, employee.
Did Toasty just put a hit on him? Chat, hey Marv. I think false Toasty just put a hit on him. That's crazy. Hey Mario fan. Cold-blooded killer. That's insane. So there's that, I guess. If you're wondering what false bed teeth are, this is what it looks like. Basically, it's like if you don't wash enough. Oh. A weird sound.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Please hold.
Demons living inside your outlets. Oh, we're dealing with animation. Oh no. Oh no. It's been long enough. I don't remember. I don't remember everything. Well, this guy's good. Yeah. And they even. This is just bees. This guy's screwed. Okay, let's think about it closely because I can't really remember everything. It's been a while. This is why I asked to take pictures. Excuse me. Okay. Maybe when I get a distorted phone call, maybe that's telling me, hey, there's gonna be a network error. You missed a bunch of the new ones. The thing is, I can't remember. I can't remember. It's been like a week since I played this. It's an insect in his house. He thinks it's some kind of insect. Welcome back, Cinery. It flies, apparently. Because of having anxiety. Okay, so Sen, you missed it. Toasty put a hit on the prank caller, and he's dead now. Okay. Damn. So there's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this nasty thing, big nasty thing fly. A roach is an option. Through the window, haven't been able to find it anywhere. Gonna miss Goober. He called, the prank caller called in, and then all of a sudden it just got attacked mid-call. Like, you heard the prank caller's, like, actual voice. It was crazy. During the prank call, yeah, he was like, what the heck are you doing here? Hung up. Yeah. Me in that call. So it's big and it flies. And it's dead? Maybe? It makes an awful smell. I can't check any of these. Get a little bit of water. What bug options do we have? So we have housefly, we have bees, we have cockroaches, carpenter ants, termites, bed bugs, I think. There. It smells like a house fire. My gut says cockroaches, they're big and can fly. It's true. The burning set is what's throwing me off. I forgive you. It's messing with an electronic. I wish I had everything available because I can't mess with any of these. If it got caught up in electrical wires, it could be burning. That's true. Yeah, because it electrocuted itself. We need to make an estimated guess because I can't figure this out because I don't remember. It's been far too long. Maybe cockroaches? Or what's up? Maybe it's just a normal bug? What about hornets? I don't think there's any hornets here. No, there's no hornets, unless you mean like a bee, but... Can sprites fly? Some of them can. You're thinking cockroaches? So we have... Okay, so we have soap sprites, which are nowhere near electronics. We have lamp sprites, which could... Oh, this might be an option. So a lamp sprite could probably get burned or electrocuted, maybe? With the lamp? I don't know how likely it is for you to get electrocuted by lamps. But I'm guessing it's possible. A lamp sprite would be big enough to cause, like, a smell. Like, because the smell is throughout the house, right? And I don't think cockroaches, while smelling terrible, would make a smell throughout the entire house. If that makes sense. You're obsessed with this game out? You thought it was one room? No, it says throughout the house. So, like, a lamp sprite is, like... the way I remember it, it could be something else, yeah. So, it could be dead, right? Like, I don't see anything that suggests a lamp sprite can't die, right? So, what could have happened is... I clicked something. Oh, I clicked back. What could have happened is that a lamp sprite went inside the lamp, somehow got electrocuted, then... Oh, thank you for the stretch. Somehow got electrocuted and died. Because the lamp sprite is about as big as, like, a bulb. Stretch to think. Yeah, thank you for the stretch. Excuse me. He does... Okay. Marifet is right. He thinks it's dead. Because there's a burning smell. Excuse me. He hasn't actually seen anything yet, right? Well, he has. He has seen something. He said some kind of insect. So it's described as an insect. But he doesn't know what kind. He's only seen it enter, correct? He thinks it's some kind of insect. Right? Now, a lamp sprite, given the way it looks, it looks very... How do I say it? Very strange. You could say it might look insect-ish. From given the way I remember the way it looks. If it moved fast enough, it might have confused it. That's true. Okay. I'm gonna take a guess. I think I'm gonna guess a lamp sprite. I'm gonna take a guess, and it's saying that it's the lamp sprite. That's my best guess. It might be wrong, but I can't go without any leads, or without being able to access the information. Hopefully this will be fixed up. Don't mess up. If it is an option, other options don't seem detrimental. True. It doesn't seem like he's screwed. Just that there's a weird smell. Unless some leads to his home. It could, I mean, if your house is burning down, I think you'd know.
It took my daughter.
Oh no.
She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Please hold.
Okay. He sounds so calm. I think what he's doing, I think he's trying to sound quiet. So whatever it is doesn't get him too. Like, I think he's trying to be like, hush hush. Yeah, so it doesn't get him. What did it take her through? Through a web? So it's got tendrils around her, and it took her down with it. Tendrils. So a Dreamweaver, let me just real quick, because I know Dreamweaver was one of the first things, right? So there is a vine, but if I remember correctly, the vine chokes you to death. A vine just chokes you to death. It just kills you. Let's find that vine real quick. So the sprig vine is something else. These just don't let you escape. You can cut them down, but they're not... Yeah, they wouldn't disappear with the vines. There is this other one. Where is it? Pet growth, rain nymph. I'm trying to remember. I can't... I remember that detail. I just can't find it. It's floor roots. Yeah, it was the floor roots. Yeah. Because it's a strangling hazard. They do get children, but when they sleep, but it's like it's a strangling, yeah. So it's something that takes her down, which makes me assume it's like in a hole. It's a kobold again. There's a dog. There's a portal. Portal you walk into, usually into the walls. Kind of father takes her out into the woods. Anyways, was he in the woods? He doesn't mention about being anywhere else. I'm assuming he was like at home. That's my biggest guess. Most of these people are at home. Oh, what was the bush? There was a bush, right? False rosebush. Two small humanoid feet that can chase down its prey. Missing pets or children. it's home safety hotline. If it's routes you mentioned, it seems like it'd be in the woods. Well, a lot of these are like, it will just spawn in or get like go in. Sounds like a nightmare. It will literally eat you, like it will swallow whole children. But it won't chase you down if you're an adult. The reason why I don't think it's this is because the hole took her down with it. Which makes me assume that it came out of like some hole or some entrance in the bottom and it takes it down. How many of these things? So many of them do. So many of them do, Mario fan. It's like pets and children, and that's like super disturbing. The TV in the closet, that one is awful. The Dreamweaver and the fake bush I've seen eat children. There's a lot of them built in Galaxy, a lot of them that do. The false beat is if you eat it. Full roots is that... Can't be any of the hobs. What did the children do? They're small. That's the thing. They're small, and they would be easy to capture, unfortunately. Like, if it's like something that's like animalistic, because it's not just children, it's pets too. Small pets. What's part of it is that we tell her exactly what it is, so she's lived knowing her child is lost and being digested for months without any way of stopping it. The thing is, Mario fan, the solution to that issue is a memory wisp, which makes it so she forgets her child even existed. Which I think is arguably worse. Because that's the solution for that issue, Mario fan. Yeah. Because it says the solution, hey, your solution is to just give up and wipe your memory. Which is insane. Yeah, it's messed up. So, I'm trying to think what it could be. Because tendrils is a very interesting word. Something with vines. Well, okay. Excuse me. What is the definition of tendril? Like, let's really get into the definition of what a tendril is. Because it doesn't necessarily have to be a vine. Like, what is a tendril? Sen, can you find the definition? So, because like I know that Wilted Galaxy was having issues, like not knowing exactly what that word is. To me, it's like a vine or a tentacle, essentially. That's the way I think about it. But just Google "Hey Light." And just Google hentai to learn more. Tendril is a thread-like appendage of a climbing plant, often growing a spiral that stretches out and twines around any suitable sport. Something resembling plant tendril, especially slender curl, ringlet, or hair. Going off limited knowledge, so I'm guessing I'm acting like an outside thinker while everyone else has all the specific knowledge. Mario fan, I'd love to show you every single one of these, but it's just a lot of information, and I don't think I don't think I have it in me to read it all physically. So I apologize if some of you have gaps in knowledge, especially for some of these creatures, but I'm doing my best. So, excuse me, you're farming wood in Minecraft. Excuse me. So it's something that takes something down. It can't be. Sprig tree. That's that. Takes her down. These are vines. They don't just block off exits. You literally asked what bed teeth are? Yeah. What was a seedling? Creatures about the size of an amphib. They are known for... Okay. Can't be a portal, because portals are usually, like, on the wall. Commonly in basements and underground cellars. But it's just like a portal. It's something you enter. The Horde is just like, basically, it's like a collective consciousness of just carrying a bunch of junk into a room. A gopher's a gopher. Floor roots, I already mentioned before, they strangle children. It says it. Hey, Holly Tall. Okay. Yeah, because this one doesn't talk about taking children. This is just strangling. It's a hazard. And the assumption is that in his perspective, he's still takeable. Like she's still like savable. You're heavily hyperfixated on this game. No, every answer got mistaken for developer once. Really? So yeah, I'm just here. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you enjoy your time while I attempt to figure things out. And my memory of this game is kind of like, there's a lot that's still there, but I haven't played in a week, so I'm just like trying to remember things while also trying not to read again, because it's a lot of reading. But I memorized a lot of the stuff, and it's just kind of hard to like memorize specifics. What other creatures have tendril-like appendages? Okay, so a lot of it is like plant-based stuff. Or rather... Okay. What creatures take children like that? Okay, let's eliminate things one by one. Okay, let's start eliminating things one by one. I think we can narrow down our options, right? It cannot be animation at all. Right? It can't be an attic gnome at all. It can't be a bat. It can't be bed bugs. It can't be bed teeth. It can't be bees, and it can't be black mold. What is an animation? Think of it as a marionette, essentially. They make a lot of clattering noises, and they mostly steal objects and stuff like that. Is there a treat thing that takes people that bother it? Let's one of the new entities. Let's narrow things down as we go, and maybe we'll come across that. So, but the animation is usually not that dangerous unless it's like... It's not really that dangerous. Okay. So it can't be black mold. It's not a Bogart. It can't be a Bogart. I don't think so. Because it's dangerous to everyone. Obviously not carbon monoxide. It can't be carpets or ants, and I don't think it's a cellar grotto. Because it's usually just like, it's just an environment. It can't be a cellar growth. Because it's just fungi. It can't... It can be toxic to children. Hey, Wiz. This is Home Safety Hotline, and it is a spoopy game. It's like kind of like SCP, essentially. Like SCP creatures. It's really cool. It's very cool. So it can't be a labyrinth. because it's twisting networks. Obviously not cockroaches. Our boys, the Hobbs, can't be any of them. So we're gonna just take away any of the Hobbs. Iron Golem got in the pandas, got with the pandas again. Okay, Dreamweaver is interesting. So your brain's already hurting. I'll play the audio sample. Excuse me. So this is cause anxiety and webs. They trap dust, pets, and children, causing further cat complications. But this is described as taking something down. Hey, Tiggs! Yeah, I don't think it's Dreamweaver as well. It can't be Fae Feast. Obviously not the flu. False Artifact does not have tendrils. Nick Mo! How you doing, Nick Mo? Hey. So it can't be... I don't think it's a false artifact. I don't think it's a false artifact. Also, Nick Mo, this is kind of like a think of it as like SCP, Home Safety Hotline. There's like weird, strange, spooky creatures. I think they mean just kill. You think they mean just killing them? No. And here's why, Wilted Galaxy. Because this man is still under the impression that he can save this child. It took my daughter. She's gone. She vanished. She vanished, right? So the implication is that she's just gone. It wrapped the daughter in its tendrils and took her down with her. Right? So the implication is that it grabbed her and took her down somewhere. Probably to eat her, honestly. But yeah. So the child, this man's under the implication that she's alive and that she can be saved. Probably not. The child is probably dead, right? But in his point of view, she is not murdered yet, right? That she can be saved. Why do these things have to exist? It's spooky. So I don't think it's a false artifact, because it traps the child with it, right? It can't be a false beat, right? Because this is more of a danger if you eat it, right? It's not a false flower, because we've gotten to this before. One of the previous ones was a false flower. It sings. This is where it gets interesting, because a false rosebush can eat children. It swallows them whole. And it does eat them. However, we don't know the way it does it, because it chases them down. Which could be implied, but we don't know how it grabs her. And it takes her down. So this is our first maybe. The false rosebush is the first maybe. So we'll keep that in mind. So floor roots, it says report missing shit, so that's on my list. So we'll put it on our list, right? So that's one. That's one we have down, right? It's not confirmed because it chases them down. We don't know how it grabs them, right? And it doesn't say it goes down any holes, right? So unless he means it took her down the road, which is a possibility. But I'm more on the I'm more on the it took her down a hole thing, right? That's the way my brain is working. Floor roots, we've already established that it can't be a floor root because it's more of a strangle, like a strangling hazard than it is like a kidnapping kind of hazard. So I don't think it's floor roots at all. Because it will wrap things around, but it's a strangle. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's read this one more time. I'm gonna read the solution one more time. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls or something human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By the morning, the dolls and roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Okay. This is interesting. Because it implies the doll is gone. So, that's interesting. So, it implies the doll is gone. The implication is the doll is gone, right? Because it says the roots and the dolls and roots should be gone, right? Now, what it says, it's known for it's a known strangling hazard for children while they sleep, right? So maybe it took the child, maybe it didn't. This is a very strong one, mostly because it implies the dolls are gone. I'm leaning more floor roots. And here's the thing. Floor roots, right? Floor. Now I can see that being something that takes it down. Is it on the list? It is number 1 on the list right now. It is number 1. Let's keep going though. Let's keep going so we can narrow down the options even further. It can't be the hobs, and it can't be frozen pipes. Because buffalo. Can't be a gopher. What is on the playback recording of what? You're starting to think floor roots might be back? It can't be the horde. Obviously, there's no fire. It's not a fly. It's not a spider. It's not a kobold. Underneath the picture of child. Oh, you want this one? I'll go ahead and play it. Because buffalo.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
My own eyes. It can't be a lamp sprite. It can't be a laundry gnome. Can't be a memory wisp. Definitely not mice. Visible has tangible. Wait, visible? What do you mean visible? I don't see anything that says visible. Oh, visible and has tendrils, yeah. Can't be a mirror nymph. Too bad you can't cross out. Well, we have 2 at the moment, and they're very close to each other. Can't be a mole. Can't be a night gnome. Neither can it be a night wisp. Pipe growth can... It does say that it can eat children. Maybe bees? But that's if the child tries to reach inside. And it's a common accident. So maybe, but I don't think it's a pipe growth. I doubt it. I feel like a pipe would have been mentioned. So I doubt it's a pipe growth. Pipe Hob is not that either. Yeah, the father would have mentioned that she was reaching into something. Yes, I agree. It can't be Portal either. Obviously not a raccoon. It's not a rain nymph, because there's no rain involved. Seedling would not do anything. It's not a soap sprite. Now here's where we get into some interesting stuff. It's not the sprig tree, because one of the previous ones was a sprig tree. And the guy would have mentioned the tree, just like the woman did. Sprig vines only are a hazard mainly because they block exits and can be destroyed with common gardening tools. This is not an issue either. Stair slugs are very, very harmless. And the only dangerous thing is like slipping on their slime. So not that either. It's not a T-Sprite. Definitely not termites. Definitely not ticks. Yuck. Sorry, Nick Mo. There are warnings for like bugs and stuff. So if you have a, you know, if you have that, I'm just giving you a I'll give you a warning that there's like bugs and stuff. So if you don't like insects, especially spiders, proper warning. Can't be trash gnome. Can't be travel gnome. Hey, Bandy. Stair slug, yeah. How you doing, Bandy? Can't be unicorn fungi. And can't be a whistling fungi. Can't be wine sprite. Neither could it be wood secretions. So we actually only have... either it could be 4. I'm leaning towards floor roots. You're free for the night? Ooh, then you're here to join us for the horror. So it could be floor roots or a false rose bush. I'm leaning very, very hardly. Can we adopt a hob? Absolutely. I'm leaning very, very hard on floor roots. Just because the dolls and roots should be gone. I think we got ourselves floor roots. I'm gonna sneeze. My nose is stuffy for whatever reason. I'm leaning towards floor roots. You thinking this too? I think we're going floor roots. Thank you. Bit sneeze. I don't know if there is. To me, I think if it's floor roots, there might be a way to save the child. Wait, hear me out, bees. Oh.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help, get me back, please.
Oh, okay.
Please
so,
hold.
so this one is one of those. I think it might be a mirror nymph. Helen is fine. Yeah. It steals the likeness of homeowners and passerby. They're generally small, faceless, voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror. They're not a direct danger. So all she has to do, she has an Inui. I think it might be a mirror nymph. What do you think, chat? They will wander different locations, provided nobody looks for their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror. I think it's a mirror nymph. Or maybe gopher. I think it's a mirror nymph. Or worthless mouse. Okay, you got it. Bees. I think it's a mole. I got a bunch of geniuses.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Okay, so welcome King Cooser Bob. Welcome King Cooser Bob. Welcome to the stream.
Please
She's
hold.
very smile. Okay, so this actually might be this might actually be Horde. Let's see. So it might be the Horde because it's just a bunch of scrap. Thank you for the outfit swap, Bandy. I guess I'm in good hands then. So you think it's the IKEA Horde? So it's because you're finding a bunch of used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other nasty things on my living room carpet. So it's stuff that's being gathered in there. So look, it's vast quantities of trash. Oh, he's got an outfit swap. So it's large quantities of trash in the home to make them prone to spreading diseases, home contaminants, rotten food, used syringes, rusty metal. We got ourselves the Horde. I think we got ourselves the Horde, chat. Easy. Where's the T? The Horde. Bloody Horde. Yeah, so she can get a funny hob to help. Here we are, cockroach. It's like cockroach with like big human hands and grabbing stuff. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, Diggs. I got fresh water. Ah, I'm drinking water. That Marinif. What's up, Mario fan?
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Okay, I know there was something recently that I remember. Would you be left without a face for the rest of your life? I think so. Fresh water from the local river. Stupid teens.
Please hold.
I remember looking into one of these recently, talking about lights. It's a mole. Excuse me. So let's go through some of these again, because I think I remember there being lights in one of them. Like, I feel like I remember reading somewhere that there was some lights involved. It's a night wisp. It might be a night... Yeah. So, night wisps are... Wisp form bright floating lights. They're known to hover outside windows at night, while whispering promises good wealth and good fortune. Good of wealth and good fortune. So there's bright lights through the windows at night. I think this man has him some night wisps. Easy. There you go. Either that or he's got a mole problem. Ba-dum. Oh, that was quick.
Hey,
Bees.
So
feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside.
No, that's a
The
portal.
wind feels so nice.
That's a portal. That's a portal.
Please hold.
Sorry, man, but you got a portal in there. You need to not do that, Patty. Please. Yeah, cause drafts, introduce heating problems to the home, and there's a strong desire to enter. You got a portal. You got a portal, Patty. Not a portal potty, a portal Patty. It doesn't say what happens when you go in a portal, but it's strongly you should be strongly against that, or it's strongly against to go in there. Every June a portal opens in upstate New York.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like,
Lisa
squid
Very.
or something in my bathroom.
The geek squid?
I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Thanks, Jules. So I think it actually might be Soap Sprite.
Please hold.
Because it's in the bathroom, right? And there's a couple things that are in the restroom, but the biggest thing I can think of is the soap spray. It slithers under the sink. This is like, there's an image of it under, like, I think this is under a tub. Yeah. Little tendrils, which you can see here. And you won't notice them because it might look like a regular soap bar to you. And he specifically mentions little soap thing. I think it's a soap sprite. No, because it's supposed to be held by a human. What do you mean? So he's specifically mentioning soap thing, which is the container for the soap. But I'm thinking that, like, that's kind of like one of those kind of like wink wink nudge nudge, here's a clue. Kind of like, I think. So I'm thinking it might be a soap sprite. My best guess. Either that or it's a sink hob. Hey Seth, welcome to the stream. Oh, 90%. We got one of them wrong, but we got most of them right. In order to feed off hands. Yeah. So if you grab it, which this person clearly hasn't done, if you grab it, that's an issue. Oh, we got a new video. Let's check out the video first. We're now the 29th. Oh. Hey, take a hike. Thunder Peak. Oh boy. Okay, Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be the best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boot, Water bottle. I like how you can see this. I like how you can see the reflection of the guy over here. It's like a reflection of some guy taking a picture. Either that or there's a picture of a guy flipping you off. Iron sword. Climbing gloves. I would definitely take a sword to me on my hiking trip. If you don't have access to all these materials, make sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. This is Minecraft or something? If they don't usually like iron. Really? The Trail. Gemini Home Entertainment vibes right now. It's probably very inspired by it. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail, consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave, and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. You're an expert? I believe you, Pops. Pace yourself as you progress, this both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered across the along the trail. When you see red, yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. What? It's a rock. Boot. Enter the cave. Why is there a door? You need the cozy cave. Yeah, this is the cozy cave. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. It's my house. What a lovely home. Yeah, Sen does have the lights off all the time. I live in a cave like that. This isn't ending well. Follow the lights and do not stray. Remember, Sen is streaming, so you have to be quiet. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. I didn't get to see what that was. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves and for the final climb of the peak. Squeaky. You made it! Now enjoy the view. Why did we even go to the cave? I numb you if you're allowed in my cave. Is that what you did, Sen? Is that what you did? You brought a diamond sword. Warning bite. Okay, so this address is no longer active. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it is because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at the Home Safety Hotline. As of... Wait a minute, that's tomorrow. As of tomorrow, this address will be shut down and will no longer be able to send or receive email messages. If you need need support from HSH's SHH, please email us at this. Thank you. Enjoy your din-din, baby. Tag hide. Mike is the one who told you to leave now. Like it. Oh. Oh no. That means they got him. Wait. So before let's read this real quick. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rewarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Hag Hide. Sourced cruelty-free cruelty-free from the perished. Cruelty from the perished. And treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed safe. Keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep fast, sleep safer. You receive a discount. Okay. Oh. Well then. Toasty's at it again. Okay, so this person was warning us. So, two things, right? So this person was warning us before. And this person no longer... They said the hole is breached, which means they were here. Which means this was sent... is there any date sent? This was sent a while back. Like, I'm assuming the previous day. So this person got the previous day. No, it can't be the same person. My brain was kind of linking these two together. My brain was linking the false caller, like the prank caller, and this person. It would linking both of them the same, but I don't think they are. Mostly because this person got but the day before. Right? So they got on the 27th, this person. And today, or yesterday, was when the prank caller got by Toasty. And today, I get an email saying that that Mike is no longer available. So I think they're just two individual people. My brain was just linking those two together, but no, they're different people. Okay, so was this always here? Chat, was this always here? Am I misremembering? Was this always here? You don't know. Sen, somebody, do you have access to my previous stream? I do have it there. You can either check the YouTube or you can either check the I don't think it was always there. You can? Can you please check? What is that thing in the background? It's like a humanoid figure. Access the previous stream. There is access to the previous stream. You can go to my VODs and you can check it there. You're gonna stay back here. Besides checking it out. It's a friend coming to play. To say hi. Thank you, Wasteland. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. We get a little bit of water while Sen's going to check that out. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. I hope I express how much it means to me whenever people give me like stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate one more. It wasn't there before? Okay. Oh no. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. What if sitting in the screen makes it rush at you at some point? I mean, I've been sitting here for a little bit. I don't think it's gonna do anything. I think every day up forward, because I think this might be like either we're on a Saturday or we're on a we're getting on Sunday territory, which is right now today. Excuse me. I think every day we're gonna get this thing come closer. I think that might happen. So okay, so it is Saturday. Okay. Yeah, it's like Glip Trap where they progress to get closer. I think they're gonna get closer. Maybe they friend. So this is Saturday shift. Awful. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, Toasty, who have you killed now? Yes, new friend. New friend! Hi, Eli. Alright, not Toasty.
Park employee.
Oh, Xander! Thank you so much for the raid!
Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Okay. Okay, so this is closer right now. Thank you so much, Xander. Thank you so much for the raid. You're playing Splatoon 3. Oh, you're enjoying that DLC. I know that you said that you were. Hey, Xander, thank you so much for.
This
Thank you so much for the resubscription, Xander. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed those. Hope you enjoyed those emotes. But yeah, how did Splatoon go? Hopefully you had a lot of fun. I'm assuming you're probably still playing it right now. Wasteland, thank you so much for the other 10 bits. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Video notes of Reggie Fils-Aimé's voice? Yeah. So, Not Toasty is speaking very, very strange. No upgrades with the splatting. I did not win. Hopefully you at least had fun. Hopefully you at least had fun, Xander. But thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. It's Fey dialect. Oh, interesting. Eli says, I got a new external hard drive and it's taking a long time to download my funny games. A little bit upset, but we ball. Well, Eli, hopefully everything goes okay with that. Everything goes fine, and everything, it fixes up, and you just enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, come thy labors in continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body. Scenery. Okay, so we got new stuff. Autumn vines. I'm gonna wait until that other call comes in. There you go. Oh, hello.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Okay. Well, we'll put that on hold for right now. So we got a couple new things. Actually, I think... Oh boy, okay. So we actually got the rest. We actually have the rest. So now we have access to every single entry. So let's rate the rest. So a bed hag. It's a grunty. Okay, that's not how my bed hag sounds like. My bed hag sounds like... That's the way she sounds like. Where'd they find this pic of me? I hate that. You didn't do autumn vines? Oh yeah, autumn vines. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Let's do autumn vines. Trying to grow those out of my horns. Even obsessed with Persona 5 Persona 5 what's the R for Persona 5? Okay, almost got to December. Okay, so we're going to Autumn Vines. Royal. Okay, Royal. Autumn Vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house. Frequently occurring during the fall, homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause the household accidents thanks to their blissful dizzying effects. Solution: to remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vines growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. This explains so much. Game gave me an option to refuse more. I did not. Reloaded. Yeah, meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. That's interesting. That's one of those Vormir notice things. Okay, so we're gonna go to bed hags. Okay. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatuses. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or feeling of a very... Hold on. Excuse me. Or of the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Bed hags are not dangerous to the most healthy human adults, while small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma, that's me, may adversely be affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing shortness of breath, and sometimes sleep paralysis. You're in danger. I'm the one beneath the soil. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to the home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. It's a pest. Okay, let's go. Dorcha. A Dorcha is one of those, the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. You will be if you or loved ones are sought by a Dorcha, it is advised to grieve. Find peace through acceptance. God. I am the one who delivers. They work for DoorDash, got it. His description is getting creepier and weirder. Say Dorcha. Again. We got ourselves a leprechaun. Let's see. I did the worst accent ever, but let's see. Okay. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants, such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services. Yeah, they're getting vague, too. Yeah, they seem like they're being written by the creatures themselves. Neighbor's doorway. What's up, Mario fan? The leprechaun friend. Neighbor's doorway. Oh, this? Neighbor's doorway is a door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Every single one of these is advising to call their pest removal services. Not all of them, but most of them do. Until gas just up our neighbor with our neighbor Susie. Oh, true, yeah. Neighbor's doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through on the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternative life paths. What What if these things to control the business and they're using pest removal to actually get rid of the people? Which creatures might see us as pests? It's possible some of them might be. Puka, like that animated show? Dog? I wonder if Kara's a Dorcha? Maybe. Pukas are shapeless creatures known that are commonly inhabit homes in its shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and a discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave the room by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Puka ruled. I love that show. It's been a long time, but I remember liking Puka, the show. Reanimation. Oh no. Oh no. It's the skeleton boy! The Dorcha said that did say that it will find who or what it seeks, and the prank caller and Mike both got gotten true. Sans? Reanimation are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners, and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently sighted, and make peace or bargain. He's just checking them out. You making sure you're okay? He's gonna tell you some funny jokes. He's gonna go, So the Spriggan was something that was mentioned earlier by some of the other entries. Reanimations happen when the phylactery is refractory. What about the homeless? Do they attack them? I don't. Probably. Spriggans are small green humanoids with wait, where are they? I can't even see them. I don't even see them. Spriggans are small green humanoids with with leaf-like coatings in their bodies. They are rarely seen in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected with Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth and in and around their homes, and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree with the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever hunt or kill wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night left in a clean dish on your porch. This sounds really weird and really interesting because it says do not refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. But there's other creatures that do similar things where they grow like literal like they make a greenhouse at your home, right? And so it's like some weird ecosystem where this thing makes it so those other things thrive because you're too afraid to take care of a Spriggan, like to provoke one. It's weird. And we have a troll. That's what a troll looks like. It looks like Grimer. What a lad. That reminds me of that one red space tree and SCP. Its Neos are really sharp seed shooters, and getting struck by one gets a seed shot into you, then it grows into a burst out of you. Yeah. Trolls are giant, 12 feet tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warmth materials, such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with the troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height in 12 feet. In a matter of seconds, their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by the morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Inflation in this economy? Yo, we got warlocks? There's art of this dude on DeviantArt. I mean, it looks like a warlock. Warlock remnants are residual presence of an often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experience warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former lives and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects will prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a seal stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Evil beards. Okay, that's all the entries. We got all the entries. So now we have all the information. So it's in the cellar. Oh, seal is a Fae thing? Let's hear it one more time.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Okay, so it's definitely it's a Fae. It's what do you call it? It's a... Where is it? It's like somewhere in the bottom. Is it a tea sprite? No, this is tea. There's another one that's kind of similar, but it's like... How much would I bet one of the flavors is gonna change at some point? Mario fan, you might be correct on that. Soap Sprite. I know there's a... It's definitely a Fey, but I'm trying to remember which one it is. Yeah, it's a wine, right? It's wine, but I'm trying to remember a wine sprite. There we go. It's a wine sprite. So it's got to be a wine sprite. So now we have all the information. We know all the entries, essentially. So now we just gotta, like, figure these out.
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises, and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
Hey, bye, Robert. Sorry, Bob. Is that a Dino Nuggie? Funny Dino Nuggie. Wasn't animations, apparently. Eh.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the
Oh,
door
I know
to
what this
my
is.
office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
So, something is leaking out of it.
Please hold.
It's secretions, yeah. So, it is wood. I think it's wood secretions or something like that. Wood secretions, yeah. It's gotta be this. Because there's something in here, it's leaking, and I think it... It's like indigestion and stuff like that. It's like, yeah. That's vile. Yeah, stinky. What was it, Pops? I think it's wood secretions. But, Kids thinks it smell good. It's a foul odor.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Oh, this one's definitely a... This is a Sprigger. Oh, it was a common hob? Really?
Please hold.
I like this song a lot. It's a Spriggan. Maybe the dead person. Because this is in the trees. And if you were messing around, like cutting the lawn, mowing the lawn, or eating food in public. Stanty, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. So I think this is a Spriggan. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. No, but they're looking from the trees. Please, they're watching. But it's also like you don't mow the lawn or anything.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Is this autumn leaves? This is autumn leaves, right?
Please hold.
For whatever it's worth, I'm here because you appeared on my front page, so... Oh, really? I can appear there? I didn't know I could... That's possible. I didn't know I can appear on the front page. She's in such a good mood. That's because she can feel blissful. Which is definitely one of those, like, things that can happen. Front page, Zoe. So I think it's Autumn Vines. Easy. You gonna make some dinner? Enjoy your dinner, Eli. Yeah, enjoy Din. I'd have these, but I couldn't find Autumn Leaf. As he turns, hey, Maestro. How you doing, Maestro? Hope you got those platforming skills trained up, Maestro. Jill.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family.
It will crush both of you.
I don't know what happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Please hold.
Girl, you just sleepwalking. Okay. Okay, so she doesn't know where she says there's people who, okay, they aren't my family. I don't know what happened. Please tell me. Time you sleepwalked out of your house? That's scary. Sen, what do you think it is? Excuse me. Lisa. You think she went through a doorway? Oh. And everything is off. Yeah, the neighbor's doorway. You're right, Sen. Is it under the T, like the neighbor? That's probably N. Yeah, because neighbor's doorway cause confusion if stepped through. Clearly, it's the bees. Chat, clearly, it's the bees. Yeah, good call, son. That was really smart. We got a genius in chat. Genius Nari. I agree, bees. It's always the damn bees. Looks like we got a little bit of a genius in the chat.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room.
Oh,
and
this
when
one's...
I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Is it Ba again?
Please hold.
Okay, so the smell of rotten eggs, damn it, Ba. Ba. Okay, so the rotten egg smell, it sounds really familiar. The thing about it having the thing about having all these unlocked is like, it's just a lot of information to recount. That's definitely a mole. What if it was literally rotten eggs? True. Dug up on, pooped, and then went away. Dug on up, yeah. Oh, leprechauns? What were leprechauns again? This is for jewelry. I don't think it's a hob. What if mice? Buddy mice. A dinner? The Faith Feast? Yeah, the Faith Feast is like... It doesn't necessarily say anything about the smell. And it just says it's a smell and it looks like crap? Hmm. Yeah, edible food substances. It's the rotten egg smell. Yeah, sorry, my nose. I'm still kind of stuffy. Could be more wood secretions. If I did one of these would leave oat flour. I am too. It's my allergies. Leprechaun. Okay. What was the pook again? It was just a dog taking over your animals. Not the Spriggan. Troll. Not a warlock. Trash gnome? Let's check out trash gnome. The trash. Brown spray fur, frog like gaping mouse, trash. Smell of rotten eggs! No, I don't know about the crap, but I go up. This is what I was thinking about. Yeah, it's the smell of rotten. I throw trash all over the room. This is a hard one, but I think this might be it. But start eating garbage. Might be collecting the trash. The thing is, I think she literally means crap, though. Yeah, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner. Dog can't even lay something down that big. Well, I can't believe they put Daniel DeVito in this game. I'm so glad. Start eating garbage. Trash. I'm the trash man. I'm gonna go with my gut instinct and think that it's the trash gnome because of the whole rotten eggs thing. You don't think it's the trash gnome? That sounds like a red herring? So, it has... Okay. Let's reassess, okay? There's an awful smell of rotten eggs, and it's in the dining room. Hey, Starlink! Gonna grab some water. Poor lady has been put on hold for a while. Draining kiss. Okay, so there's an awful smell of rotten eggs coming from the dining room. Okay? There's an awful, disgusting pile of crap on the dinner table. Which is big. It's massive. It's so massive. This piece of doo-doo is so massive that her dog, which I assume is big, cannot poop. Brown bricks, mine crap. So, the biggest crap of all time, you're right. So we got What are we doing? So the Mike Matei reference, yeah. You know what I'm referencing? I do, son. We are trying to figure out what this lady's problem is, given all the entries over here. Oh, Starlink. It's like SCP kind of game. Not SCP, but kind of. Okay, so we're dealing with some big doo-doo here, right? This game is the second most fun thing you can have with an app. So it leaves big doo-doos, which I don't think there's Hey Shion, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the funny video game. Okay. So it leaves big doo-doo. That's the most important part, right? Because she very, very apparently she said it like a lot, right? But the interesting thing is that there's a smell of rotten eggs, right? So, okay. Question, chat. Does crap smell like rotten eggs? When you farts can smell like rotten eggs. True. That is true. That is true. It definitely can. Right. So, crap though? No. See, that's what I wanted to mention though, because like crap itself doesn't necessarily give the smell of rotten eggs. Farts do. Yeah, crap smells like crap. Like, if you fart, it smells like rotten eggs. Sometimes. If you crap, it smells like crap. Hey, Sen. Welcome back. You know, a game has never made me think this hard about poop smells like before. Copper also gives a similar smell of rotten eggs. That is true. So, the reason why I bring this up, it's time to explore your other options. I'm keeping Trash Gnome in a different kind of like in the back of my mind because of the rotten egg smell. It's just there's a very specific distinction between crap and rotten egg smell. This is a very scientific discussion. Okay, so we're gonna go through all these again. I know we're always kind of going on to them, but we kind of know these enough to where we don't necessarily have to go through every single option. We can kind of cut a lot of these out, right? Excuse me. Like animation, no. Attic gnome, no, because it's in the attic. Most people haven't even smelled rotten eggs. The thing is that even if you haven't smelled rotten eggs, you know that it smells. You know what rotten eggs smells like. So it's not rotten. It's not autumn vines. It's for certain not a bat. Can't be bed bugs. It can't be a bed hag. Not bed teeth. It might be bees, but let's rule that out. Smells like sewers. Black mold, no, because crap. Definitely not a Bogart. If it was a Bogart, she might be dead. Carbon monoxide is interesting, but it's not. It's just a smell. And it doesn't smell like, for the most part, it doesn't really smell like rotten eggs, from what I remember. But it's the crap that's there. Can't be carbon or ants. Let's check out Bogarts. You know what, Maestro, you're right. Let's check out a Bogart. The thing is, Bogarts are, like, dangerous. Remember, they're a metamorphized hog. They're very tall. They have very convincing false faces. Household accidents is flooding, fires, electric outages. Oh no. Oh no. Remember that other guy with an electric outage? Oh no. Bob is dead. They frequently observe their targets when they sleep. They're very dangerous. Do not even perceive one. See, that's the thing. Okay, so, but does she even mean crap like poop, or it could be slang for random stuff? So that's the interesting thing, because the mention is, my dog can't even lay something down that big. Right? So my dog can't even lay something down that big. Now, the thing that has me confused is her saying something down. Lay something down that big, as in, like, it could be like the dog grabbing something and putting it on the ground. But I really think that she means the dog is doing the big doo-doo. Because she's using her dog as, like, a comparison. So I just think that she means that the dog is taking a massive crap. In which it is in a dog. So something pooped on how dinner. Oh, something pooped on her dinner table. It smells like rotten eggs. That's the ticket. Yeah, those are the important things. So, not a Bogart, because it can cause fires, flooding, electric outages. Not carpenter ants. A cellar grotto is not it. Can't be cellar grotto. Can't be a cellar growth. Because there's no dripping and stuff. Slimy residue. So no, not that. It's not a closet labyrinth. Not cockroaches. Not that I can tell it's a common hob. Yeah, imagine a cave that poops. So it's a big poop, and it smells like rotten eggs. These only coming out at night. If bed bugs live on our beds, where do cockroaches live? Shut up. So we got a desk hob, which I don't think is a desk hob, because it's in a desk, and it's not a table. What's that emote? Oh, it's a kek. Dorcha. Not this. Not a Dreamweaver. Ah! Hey, Ultra! Ultra, how did your stream go? I was looking your stream, by the way. We have Fae Feast, which is interesting. It doesn't necessarily say anything about the smell. You have the U in the background, and when you read that, I immediately said, "Okay, Xander." And it turned out to be him. What? Yo, what's up, MacGuffin? How you doing? Oh, the cockroach joke, yeah. Oh, because Nickmo instantly knew that it was Xander. Okay. That's amazing. He probably heard me being more tired by the hour. Well, I had you on, and then I started streaming, so I don't know who I'm lurking. Oh, that one happened mine when you're tapping with one hand because you're eating chips. What kind of chips are you eating, Nickmo? Rid of me this, Batmo. Said you were emo. I got you, Nick Mo. Okay, so Alfafius is interesting. The only thing that it's... Okay, so it's a lot that can be put on a table. This one. So it's interesting because there's nothing specific about the... Oh, wait. Oh, you're actually eating Chex Mix. Okay, so... There's a lot of edible food substances, right? There's a smell of rotten eggs. And there's a lot of crap. Chex meth. Did I hear that right? I got my voice confused. I was Chips myth. I can't say anything. Okay. So what's interesting is the various species of fungi. Right? I'm not emo. Meth Jesse. So never was a chicken of the woods. So what's interesting is it's poop. No, I understand. No, I understand it's poop. I'm just trying to weigh all my options, right? English. I don't know what English is. I was too. Okay. So it's not the Fey Flu, not a false artifact, not false beef, because there's crap. Not a false flower. Electric Mo, also known as Emo. Oh, also, what's up, Sen? Oh, yes, thank you. I told you to shout out Nickmo earlier. Hey, chat, we're trying to get Nickmo to 50 followers, so when she starts her stream, we can get her to affiliate really fast. And what's interesting is that Nickmo is, I believe, at 41 followers. So, we only need about 9 people to follow Nickmo over here. We follow the Mo, and we can get Nickmo to affiliate pretty instantly. So go ahead and give Nickmo a follow over at twitch.tv/xxnickmoxx. And we'll get Nickmo in affiliate pretty soon. Yeah, I'm already following. Hey, Kamani, how did I get here? I don't know. You don't know what English is? Puedes entenderme ahora, imbécil. I can understand you speaking actual English and not English, Gannon. And I can understand Spanish. Okay, so it's not a false beet. It's not a false flower. It's not a false rose bush. It's not floor roots. It's not a fracture hob. It's not frozen pipes. It's not a gopher. Not the horde. Not house spires. Not a house fly. Not a house spider. Not a kobold, right? Because you can report... Okay. I'll race you for a mod badge. So it's not a lamp sprite. It's not laundry gnome. It's not a leprechaun, because they eat metal. Not a memory wisp. Not the worthless mice. You gonna do some laundry? Look at this small, worthless rodents. Look at how they're very, very... They're very mean to the mice. I know, they just say worthless. What did they mean by that? Poor little guys. They just call them worthless. It's not a mirror nymph. It's not a mole. We've already gone through the neighbor's doorway, so it can't be that either. Plus, it doesn't just... it doesn't even describe it anyways. Not a night gnome. Not a night wisp. Not pipe growth. Because, you know, it's in a pipe. Not a pipe hob. Puka, let's see. They usually just, like... small, foul smell. Which is just coming from the dead bodies. BRB? Okay. Well, I mean, just wanted a short stream today. I didn't care you were lurking. That's the ugliest, Kusif I've ever... What's a Kusif? Ever seen? Not a portal. Raccoons usually don't poop that much. Compared to, like, it's not a big poop. Not a rain nymph. Reanimation is just sands. You're not letting sands in your home. And it's very violent. Seedling is not it. Not soap sprite. You would have a bad time if you did. What kind of game is this? So think of it as kind of like SCP-ish, but you're like, there are people asking for problems, and you're trying to figure out what the problem is. But the thing is, the problem is like some eldritch creature. It's not a Spriggan. Nor is it a sprig tree, sprig vines. Stair slug, no. Neither is it a tea sprite. It's not termites, ticks, or toilet hob. Because they keep it spotless. We've already discussed trash gnome as a possibility, but the crap is a very... No, we can't. Well, no. Not the trouble gnome. It can't be a troll. Nor can it be a unicorn fungi. Can't be a warlock. It can't be a whistling fungi, wine sprite, or wood secretions. This is tough. It's... Why is it always the ones with the big crap that's the hardest ones to find? Bees. Bee crap. Sad, do you have any ideas? Chat, do you have any ideas? Does anybody in chat have any ideas of what it could be? Like, serious answers, what do we think it could be? So you're still thinking trash now. I've gone through every option. A lot of these don't count because a lot of them are like things that like are like plant related. Does unicorn fungus cause crap? It's just a thing that goes on your head. Usually digging around their home, their floors. You're not gonna say? San. It's one you thought of? Maybe? I don't want the answer, though. It's so hard. Excuse me. it's supposed to be really tricky. That's my hint. I don't know what you thought of. Can I click your profile and just look at your chat history? I thought of two specifically. Well, you thought of the... You thought of the... You can? Yeah, but... Hold on. So you're thinking about Trash Gnome? Trash Gnome? What's a big mouse? Well, I can't go that high anymore. The worthless big mouse. I'm gonna go with Trash Gnome. I'm gonna be guessing for like forever. You should be able to. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? Screw it. I'm going Trash Gnome. I'm going Trash Gnome. I'm picking it right now. I'll let you pick. No, after I pick. What was it, send? Full send. I've done it. It was Face. Damn it! We tried. The eggs were the red herring, apparently. But it's crap! It's the crap! Why would you say crap? Stop making me think about feces!
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
It wasn't literally crap, she was using slang. It's so hard to tell, because she's saying stuff like, my dog can't lay a bunch of stuff. Like, I thought it was Feist, and I was just like, okay, maybe it's this, but then I was just like, but it has to be crap. Like, my mind was like, it has to be feces. Does Jix have a quote command? I do have a quote command. She's gonna have to eat that stuff, that's true. A gnome wouldn't have crapped on the table. I don't know. Maybe. It's ad quote. It's the same, Nickmo. Okay. So, Paul here. I'm not sure what's anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 kinds of pesticides all over the place. Washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as freaking possible. Every night, the same story. A bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Please hold.
Stop making me... Okay, so... We have... See, Nickmo, you're gonna have permanent emotes where you can be smug. And Nickmo, once you get emote access, you know, you'll have a small selection of emotes you can make, but you can automatically use the Nickmo dance. Like, you have, obviously, you've always had full permission to use that. Okay, so, pesticides, nightmares, waking up at 4 a.m., begging to go to sleep. So, we have a couple bed things. We got bed bugs, right? But pesticides don't work. We have a bed hag, which So what's interesting is sleep paralysis. And you made me sleep well too. I did. You can use that too. Crying and bawling out's emo. Yeah, you could definitely use that. But they're itchy. That is true. They are itchy. Just make sure you read in depth all of the one you're considering. Okay. Okay, so let's check these out. Okay? So this person tried to put pesticides, right? Pesticides don't work, but it causes an itching sensation. So this person sprayed something, so it can't be a bug because pesticides don't work. They washed and scrubbed the bed sheets. However, they get itchy. They get itchy, and they get nightmares. The interesting thing is nightmares. Now, the reason why I'm interested in nightmares is because a lot of people, especially to children, consider sleep paralysis to be some form of a nightmare. If you're a child and you don't know what's happening, sleep paralysis will be like a nightmare. And it is a nightmare to an extent, right? But it's sleep paralysis, you're right. They're getting up to see their dad. No, you're right. But what I mean is that, like, sleep paralysis doesn't last forever. You will eventually get up. And you do get up from sleep paralysis. Like, people who have sleep paralysis still are not sleeping right now. If that makes sense. True. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, when you have sleep paralysis, yes, you are paralyzed. You can't wake up. You discovered a princess that can... a princess that can give you nightmares. That's not a hint. So... yeah, I hate not being able to wake up, but you're awake. I've never had that. I don't know what it feels like to have sleep paralysis. I don't know what it feels like. I'm very glad that I don't. I'm very glad that I don't. Because it sounds awful. It's scary? Yeah, that sounds awful. It's scary? I hear sleep paralysis is, like, very common. I've never had it before. I'm very lucky. Okay. But, okay, so you're awake inside your brain, you can hear it outside, but it can't communicate. Yeah, no, I've heard stuff. It's scary. You're literally trapped in your body. I tend to get this recurring thing where you dream of I woke up, but it feels off, realize I'm still asleep, and it resets. I've had, like, dreams within a dreams, and I've woken up within, like, a dream, and then realized I'm still in a dream. But it's never gone into, like, I feel my body, I'm still asleep kind of thing. I've always, like, I'm dreaming, and I know I'm dreaming, but I've never felt, like, this, like, off sensation like that. I've never felt that. Okay, so bed teeth can be... yeah, if your blankets are washed regularly, you shouldn't have any issues. Right? So, this person says he's washed and scrubbed the bed sheets. So it can't be this. Yeah, he said he washed the sheets. Dreams within dreams like 7-11 times. Like, what a nightmare, but nothing that's scary. Yeah. So it can't be bed teeth. A bed hag is interesting because they don't make you the thing that's like, so I think of bed hag and I think, okay, it's the sleep paralysis that like that scares you, like gives you the nightmares, and maybe by having shortness of breath could wake you up, but it's the itching. It's the itching that's making me that's making me be like, no, it can't be, because the itching is the most important part of this. It can't be bed bugs because he's put pesticides on them. Let's double check real quick though. Let's just check. So itchiness. Oh, but they're resistant. So they're resistant. But serious measures to get rid of. But if he's doing it every night. So this feels like red herring territory, but I because it feels too easy. It's always at 4 a.m., which is odd. Yes. Says, sleep tight, don't let the bed. Okay. This feels too easy. What's... Okay, let's break this down, right? If it's bed bugs, that explains... And then they can't. Is to say sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite, and then they can't. Okay, so... Kids can't sleep at night. Spraying about 50... No report of any rashes, though. True. That is true. But he didn't necessarily say that there isn't any rashes. He just says itchy kids. So... He might not be literal about 4 a.m. either. That is true. He says at 4 a.m., but it might just be around that hour. Now, okay. I don't trust them anymore. Okay. I'm leaning towards bed bugs, and there's plenty of other reasons why. Okay? Let's say this dad is spraying a lot of pesticides. It could be outside, it can be in the home. I don't know. And then these kids are exposed to these pesticides. Right? And maybe it's like messing with the kids' heads or something. I don't know. Or maybe the kids are just having nightmares because they're restless because of the itchiness. So, like, if they could just be having nightmares because they're very restless because of the itchiness. Like, if you've ever had an injury before, and then, like, you fall asleep, and, like, sometimes you can have nightmares because of it. It's so it feels so obvious. Excuse me, too obvious. But maybe it's the better option. Right? Sometimes what feels like a red herring might not actually be a red herring. It might just be the truth. Which is a weird thing about red herrings, right? It's hard to judge the truth. But I'm gonna go with the most likely option is that it's bed bugs. That, or when you're sick, sleeping in an uncomfortable position or location, wind up getting the most repetitive or mundane dreams. That's true. We getting this right. Okay. Here's the thing. The waking up at 4 a.m. and the nightmares are weird, but it can be explained somewhat. It can somewhat be explained. Because restlessness in your sleep being caused by bed bugs or being caused by some uncomfortable like sleeping pattern or something. Like you can routinely get back. You know what? I have a friend who had bed bugs. And it was a real problem. Like, I'm talking about a bad problem. And they mentioned how they could not sleep for months. And I think they had to relocate with how bad it was. And I think I remember hearing something about the possibility of there being nightmares. Now, I'm not entirely sure about that. But I know that it was a massive issue. To the point where they had to relocate to like a different apartment. So, and again, it was a big problem to the point where they had to relocate. That means that like whatever he did, including pesticides, did not work. So, I'm going with the logical answer of it being bed bugs. They resist a lot of things too. That's right, because they have a resistance to a majority of common pesticides. So I think that's it. Yippee! We could get it completely wrong, I'm not sure. The 4 a.m. thing might actually be the red herring. You remember once they're gonna be okay? So with this real quick, I'm gonna reach out.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Please hold.
I'll put this over here so we don't stop looking at the bug. Okay, let me read chat real quick. Mario Fan says, I remember one time I got sick the day before my birthday. I wound up sleeping with a fever. I wound up having the same dream all night. I was in an area that looked like a sewers in Half-Life 2, and no matter how many chain link gates I crossed, it was endlessly repeating. So I wound up getting like 2 hours of restful sleep that night, and needed to sleep in a bit on my birthday because of it. Oh yeah, that sounds awful. Usually they have to use pesticides and heat up your house super hot since it can survive hot temperatures. They're gonna be okay. There's a results screen. After every night you get a percentage of how well you did. And then the next day you might get a call from the people who did not you didn't get it right. So that's kinda how we can tell. You'll get a call the next day and they'll complain about you being wrong. There you go, yep. Okay. So what's interesting is there's a child crying in the background. The heater's having issues. Okay. Real quick. the reason why my brain went into here is because of the electric outage, but there's no electric outage. Sometimes there's calls they said before, but they're not. It's not related to you. They call and complain. You guess you can't guess again. It's a wrong answer. It's from a wrong answer. Yeah, true. Okay. So there is a I know there's one specific creature that that's in vents, like ventilation. I'm trying to remember what it was, though. It's just there's a lot of creatures to keep an eye on. It's Solid Snake crawling through their vents. Jexoid Craft? What do you mean you just pre-ordered Jexoid Craft? What does that mean? Oh, Metal Gear. I just pre-ordered. Leprechaun. Let's check out Leprechaun real quick. Jewelry, silverware, precious metals taking long turn. So they eat metal. Oh, Uncle Bandit, thank you so much for the raid. Howdy, howdy. Welcome on the Bandit. Sen, can we give... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Oh, you're playing Link's Awakening. Are you playing the remake or are you playing the original? I love Link's Awakening. I played through it with Sen. It was actually early on in our relationship where I was playing it with Sen. It was really fun. Like, there was like the first two streams, or like a first stream with like where I wasn't there. And then, like, later on, I appeared on Sen's stream. You have the 7 instruments and you're stuck on Turtle Rock. Turtle Rock is one of the hard... It's like the last one. You're like the final dungeon. Scenario Eater. I can't wait to... We're Sin and I are getting back to Metal Gear. We're going back to Metal Gear. We are. Next week, so this Sunday... I mean, obviously right now it's Sunday. We can't do it. Next Sunday, I can't either, because next Sunday we actually have a race. So... Next Sunday on this stream, I have a race. We have a Mario race happening. Right? I believe it's for Mario 1, 2, 3. I don't know if Lost Levels is part of that. I'm assuming yes. So it's Mario Bros 1, 2, 3. Maybe Lost Levels. Next Sunday. Yes, next Sunday. And Mario World. And it's me, Maestro, Recco. We are doing a Mario race. So we're gonna be doing a race with that. We're gonna do like a marathon kind of race. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait. So we're doing that on Sunday, next week Sunday, right? And I have another collab coming on Wednesday. I've mentioned this already, but if you haven't already, on Wednesday I'm having a massive stream. Hopefully everything works fine and I can actually stream the game. But with the internet's going, I think it's gonna be good. I think it'll be fine. But I will be streaming a randomizer on Wednesday, Korean time, and if you can't make it, you've got all day. I'll probably be starting maybe around 1. We'll see. I'll have to discuss with Brian. But me and Brian are gonna be doing a randomizer race. We're gonna be doing a randomizer race this Wednesday, and it might start from maybe I'm thinking maybe 1 p.m. CST Central Time, which will be 2 o'clock, I believe, for 2 o'clock for all you Dragon Time people, Scenari times. I'll make an announcement. We'll talk about it later. But yeah, I'm thinking about that time. But we'll see what Brian goes, because you know it's not just me, it's Brian. And then Brian and I will probably call maybe an hour beforehand, get things all set up. But yeah, we're gonna have a Ocarina of Time, and it's a cursed randomizer seed. It's already made, and so it's gonna be crazy. But that's gonna be a long stream. So if you like randomizer streams, if you like my streams and you just want to hang out for a long time, that's gonna be a long one. And it's gonna be me and Brian. And Brian's a great streamer. A joy to be around. Oh my god, this game. Hey, Doberino. But yeah, those are a lot of the fun stuff. I might actually stream tomorrow. For an art stream. And then raid Sen before she starts. There's a lot of content coming this week. There's a lot of content, and then also this possibly Thursday, I'll be joining Sen in some VR chat funnies. So yeah, there's not gonna be any shortage of content coming for me. Also, after this day ends, in this game, I'm gonna do a quick BRB, grab a snack, go to the restroom, and we'll join that. The content flood. So this person was mentioning run out of food, corrected middle. The content flood. Okay, so this creature is so they were having heater issues. So they're having heater issues. Nothing's changed after following the instructions. The baby's teeth hurt, which is an interesting piece of information. Excuse me. But it's cold. So the heater is messed up. Oh, wait, what? Damage to heaters. There we go. I didn't even read that. You, my good sir, you have a leprechaun issue. There we go. I didn't read that part. Funny little guys. I don't know how much longer this day has. But I will take a BRB when this day ends, and then I'll grab snacks or something, and we'll be good. A little bit. You can watch some funny clips. Just trying to get the kids to stop crying. Yeah.
Some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Okay, so that sounds like common mischief.
Please hold.
Hello, this is my favorite track in the game. Troll. Missing clothes. Xander, you've got the big brain. And they're usually outside. It's gotta be a troll. Xander, you've got the big brain. We got some big brains in chat. It's so clearly a troll. And they fart. Enclose an inflation noise. So there you go. So we got troll. That was very smart. This is a team effort. Deflation. We do a little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. This might be the last one. This one or the other one might be the last one because we're getting pretty close to a lot of them. This is Saturday though, so Saturday might be like more calls.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon.
It sounds like Kixie.
When I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked
Sounds like
around
Kixie.
inside, but I
It's so
couldn't
weird.
find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
It sounds like one of my. It sounds like Kixie. One of my,
Please
you know, one of my
hold.
friends. I saw your commercial and thought it would be just in case what's going on recently. A tea hob. There is a tea hob. Tea leaves, concerned hornets and bees. Yeah, it's got to be tea. We do have a tea hob. Oh, tea Sprite. Tea Sprite. There you go. Oh, I didn't even know there was a network error. But it's a good thing this one is not too difficult. We're gonna go with tea Sprite. I love that tea flavored Sprite. I love that emote sound. It's really good. Okay, so this might be the last one. Oh.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around
It's the hag.
I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma, and some particularly
Oh
severe
no.
allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
The kids have asthma.
Please hold.
So it's got the bed hag. Oh, so network hat. Bed hag. It's 100% the hag. We can save these kids. Still network error. It's so weird. Oh, wait. Oh. The hag was all about breathing problems. That's true. I even said I have asthma, so.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Why would you think it's a smoke detector? Get her out now.
Please
Yeah,
hold.
isn't it the which one is it? It's a specific fungi. It's the whistling fungi, right? Yeah, it's a whistling fungi. Yeah, it has to be whistling fungi. They will sing, evacuate home immediately. We do not need it to return for any reason. So it's gotta be the whistling fungi. Play the sample. Oh, let's play the sample. Yeah, right, you're right.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is. So, I've been hearing...
I paused you. I think it's the whistling fungi. I think that's what it is. Maybe the mice are playing the instrument. Not so worthless after all. I do like the way this sounds, though.
The pile keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you sent didn't work and it smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
Oh, you clearly... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, Topo. So she's dead. I tried to save her. That was from that mistake.
Hello?
That was the big mistake. That was...
There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Stinky.
Please hold.
Maybe she can get help. What just happened? I think that lady died. Hey, Claire, it's your fault for littering, describing Faye Feast as literal poop. Yeah! So, this terrible smell in the house, can't figure it out. It's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's been really acting up lately. Can hardly blame him. It smells so terrible. So, dog is acting up. Garbage gnome. The trash gnome? You came at the wrong time. No, because she can't figure out where it came from, right? Like, trash gnomes are in your trash. Dogs are smart, man. They know. Are they acting up lately? I can hardly blame them. Check Puku? Okay, let's check out Puku, because it said the dog's acting strange. Oh, it's gotta be Puka's, because the dog is dead. Her dog Meatpaw is dead. Because it's the rotting corpse of the dog. It's the rotting corpse of her puppy. So it's gotta be Puka. Because the dog is acting strange. Oh, that's sad. I hate that so much, yeah. Yeah, it's a yikes manga S, yeah. The dog is dead. Because it replaces your dog. It replaces your pet. This game is so good. This game is super well done. Like, the implications are the best part. Because it's so horrifying. Wait, this is the... He's alive? No, wait. This is the prank caller. He was... He got a hit on him from Toasty. 92%. I think. Okay, so for sure he's the worthless rodent. Yeah, Toasty took care of him. So for sure we know which one we got wrong. It was the Fae Feast one. We know we got that one wrong because the lady's dead. I think that was probably the only one we got wrong. Saturday, 6th day, complete your job. She's got a lot of eating to do. Entry browser, what's this? Let's check the mailbox first. Congratulations. We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial, the soil is fertile. Keep up the great works, and thanks for working through the weekend. Underground collapsed underneath the lady. What are you talking about? Let's descend. Let's go. Yep, you're getting buried for sure. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Glamour store. Oh, the background? I have not seen the background. I wasn't paying attention. Were you simply too tired or to concentrate, or if you want to look at your best without stress, our Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. With their patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have 99.9% reliability rating. Wham Glenn, thank you, ma'am. That's all. Okay, let's check at the background. Oh, it's a hole now. Should get one of those. Okay, quick question, chat. Should I go with BRB now or check what this is? Because I don't know if this is a whole thing. I don't know if this is going to be a whole thing. Do I take do our BRB in case go BRB? Okay, we're going to do BRB real quick. I'm going to get some food, just a couple snack, and enjoy the... I'm going to... Hold on, where's the... Hold on, because I have to do this. Okay, enjoy the clips. We'll be right back. Let me go ahead and just go to... I'm going to go, you know, go pee and all that stuff. I'm going to open the volume mixer just so I can take away the buzzing. Okay, we'll be right back. Wait, where is it? We'll be right back. Here for you, it's the last member of the DK crew. It's all so strong, it isn't funny. It make a Kremlin cry out for mommy. It lift up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this con's a hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Oh, nuts, peanuts, kind of shells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melon, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah. Right now, I'm just gonna let it happen. Sounds like pretty poggers person. I have one strategy, and if it works.
What was that?
Huh? How did that happen?
Jax.
How did that happen?
Somebody's plane rides go by super fast.
Okay, it's the P rank. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god. I'm still watching you go. I got to, oh wait, no, you're not done yet. Okay, I thought you I thought it was that delayed. I'm like, oh no.
No, because I got it right now. Let's go, P rank. Oh yeah.
Congrats! Oh my god. It's done.
Whew.
It's done. Fast food saloon's done. You did it so much faster than me. Congrats.
Whew. I need to drink water.
Because I was helping you, you know. No big deal, you know.
Kaboom. Is that thing supposed to be there? Did I glitch the screen? I think I glitched the screen. I don't think that's supposed to be there. I think that's not supposed to be there. My love.
Oh.
Get back in.
Oh my god, okay. I was like, why'd you skip those and then... Ooh.
Let's go! Yeah! Alright, P rank, let's go!
Did it! Took you less than an hour. Yippee! Yeah. What was the ghost? So that was the ghost of John Pillar. He angy.
Alright.
He grumpy. You
I was
did
trying
it,
to
and you got
talk-
achievements too.
Did get you. It's probably like the most frustrating stream for anybody who's ever played Metal Gear.
Snake's thick booty is stuck in the vent and he can't escape. Oh my god, did you just have to go to that door?
Wait, what door?
Oh my god, Jax.
What?
Go, okay, when you drop down out of here,
Yeah,
Okay.
hold on, I'm coming.
Yep.
Get down.
you literally avoided this door.
But I couldn't enter the door.
No, not the door to the side, the door in the middle.
Door in the middle? What door in the middle?
Uh-huh. Okay, so you see on your map? Yep. So it's the door, it's to your left and down. There's a big
God.
door.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm so proud of you. It's okay, it's just literally
You know what? I'm getting the chaff grenade. Hold on.
please.
Yogurts and it's almost 1 a.m. Get some rest, Hampers, and hopefully you get better soon. I really appreciate the bit. I don't understand. I recorded a message for you. When I'm gone, I would like for you to view it. Will you do that for me? I will. I promise you I will. I haven't seen tears from your face since we first met at the crossing. Save them for the moments after. I'm glad. Because this moment... Someone please clip either one of those. No! No! Oh my god, no, not again! Touching the other side. Come over here.
Oh,
Mhm.
you zoomies. Oh, this is so cute.
My hand?
He's
My right hand
zooming.
is not touching. It's like
I-
behind me. I am
Is
not
pup-
touching this puppy.
Is Puppy stuck in zoomy mode and does not have to piss? Maybe you can. Maybe the piss was.
What? Ah!
Uh,
What the heck? Help! Help! I'm out of here.
What? What the heck? What? Puppy's stuck in zoomy mode. Don't have to go piss.
Make sure that you... That's a pipe bomb. Sen? Please, get rid of that. Actually, why did I grab that? Whatever. Funny phone call. hello, hello.
Daddy, help me. Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
Sen, that is a bad time for you to say that. Where is she, Cheryl? That was the worst timing, Sen. My God.
Are you just can
Where
name me
is
a
he?
random Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Is for a team I'm making. Yeah, name it Snurgle Flurgle.
Snurgle Flurgle.
I think that's a really good. You killed yourself. You killed yourself. You Snurgle Flurgled yourself, and then you got ran over. Amazing.
That's 6. Oh my God. Honestly, I think that just straight up seals it. Oh, oh. Oh my God, holy cow! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh man!
That's 7 stars!
Triple!
I can't believe it!
Mewtwo's my favorite, and like the fact that he got butchered, I was like, I can fix him.
Yeah, I know Mewtwo's your favorite because that was the one Pokemon that was mentioned to me when I asked if you had smashed or passed any Pokemon, and that was yes.
I love Mewtwo.
Complete prediction.
There you go. Greg got them points.
Give up supplies or run for it. I died! I didn't even go there! I died! Oh, Kami's dead too! I guess we're just wiped.
Well,
Oh, Kami abandoned us! Kami just straight up left!
Kami said screw all this, I'm going back to Poland.
I will make this one. I'll make it plus. There we go.
Look at your mouth move.
It just moved.
I made that.
You did make this.
I made that. Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely not cursed at all. Yeah, yeah, it came out really good. Are you happy with it?
It's really funny. Are you happy with it?
Oh, I'll be using it. I already have it as a shortcut.
Aww.
Actually,
Sonar 2 applause, Sonar 2 proud son.
Everyone died.
Yeah.
Who was gonna do it? You know what? Nickmo. Nickmo's the strong Mo.
Strong Mo.
Okay.
Good night, Ocean X.
Good night, Ocean X.
Good night, Ocean X.
Nickmo. Nickmo died!
Oh
Jack.
my god.
Nickmo.
Why?
This is that depressing. He might have anime pro tag like plot armor, but he's got like the one where it's like the sad anime, and just everyone dies.
Nickmo was the strong one. She was the strong one. She literally has the. She's got the buff perk. What do you mean you couldn't survive that?
Nope.
X.
What do you mean? We're doing. I mean, we're doing fine. I'm just lost.
Oh my god, Jax, you can. I think you have EMP bombs.
I have what?
I think you have. You have jamming.
Oh, the chaff
You can
grenade.
use them-
Oh, hold on.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, I
And you
have
know what
chaff.
you can use those on?
What?
You can use it on the cameras.
I can't use them on the cameras.
Yeah, so they don't get you and kill you.
Yeah. I know that.
You do know that, but you never use them yet.
I do. I have not used them
Okay.
yet. Oh! Well, I screwed myself over. Dead. Don't worry, hold on. Let me go get purple Yoshi back. Don't. Nut. The nut. I could tell you're also going insane from the laughs. I always do weird laughs. Let's go! Woo! Woo! Psha! That deserves a big drink! Yeah, I will safety save. Thank you for the save. Sends bum dun dun dun. No! No, you're not getting me! No, you are getting me! You got me! So, Dixie has a birthday cap on her head. Alice has, like, me right in front of him, or right behind him, so Saf would be covering me, right? And if Saf was on my head... You know what? I'm chugging this whole thing! Oh my god. See the problem yet? No problem here. Yep. No problem here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. The more hydrates, here we go. I'm just gonna keep hydrating. Excuse me. Oh boy. For Maestro's got. Ow. That was so funny. That was so funny. Maestro's like, he can't hear it proper, and then Pepsi Man. Okay, that was so funny. Actual good voice acting? I doubt it. Okay. Okay, come on. Mario, you're gonna screw this up for me. You're gonna mess this up for me. What the heck? I promise you, I was pressing up. I was holding upwards on the control stick and Luigi walked downwards. Oh my god, I forgot. So, Beast's voice is Donkey Kong? I'm just gonna show that up. That's so funny. I forgot that was there. Wait. Needs more pig noises.
Where's your eyes? Oh, there.
All right, funny pig noises. I have this on because Ba had did that. Ba had did that. How's it going, everybody? I'm back. I'm back. Look at the Glamour Stow coupon you got for. I'll check that out. Let me go ahead and put full screen real quick. There you are. I was eating cereal. I was watching some clips. Let me go ahead and look at that at Glamour. Glamour Stone. Let's look at the Glamour Stone real quick. Oh, you wanted to hear the song? Oops. I want to see. Okay, so I want to see if I can fix that. There's like a. For some reason, whenever I go to Beast Castle and KH2 Randomizer, it just crashes. I want to see if I can talk to some of the mods over there at the Rando Discord to see if maybe they can fix that for me, or they can find a quick fix, because I have no idea why it crashes. Yeah, there is a hole in the screen, but I want to do more KH2 Randomizers. Just so it sucks that I can't, especially since I was like so ready for it. Okay, let's check out the entry browser, not Bowser. What does this do? Whoa. Okay, so this is just to be able to brush up on the entries, right? Were bats? Was there always a picture of bats? Always was. Some of these, I don't know if there were pictures or not. Were there pictures of all these? I know, like the Sprite. Some of these I remember not having pictures, but... One of these pictures will be replaced at some point. I swear it. I believe you. I believe you, Mario fan. Peas nuts. So this bodes not well. What's going on March 10th? So on March 10th, Maestro, Reco, and I will be doing a Mario race. You'll be racing in Mario, would be racing all, I think, all mainline 2D Mario games. Up until the Super Nintendo, I believe. So all the way up to Super Mario World. I don't know if Yoshi's Island is included, because that would be pretty long. But I know that's included. I need to ask them, like, if shortcuts are allowed. Because I know how to beat Mario World really fast. I'll be easy on the phone call. You go view it, and boom. Terra Mandela catalog, like eyes staring at you in the black background. I want you to know the thought of B joke. I resisted. I want you to know I didn't do it for once. Good. This implies this implies that I need to start memorizing these, because I might just get like nothing but errors, which is not good. This is Sunday, so let's go ahead and get Sunday over with. I don't know if there's more past Sunday. You better. Because we are screwed if that's the case. Super Mario crossover Flash games, I do too. Xander has been taken by the bees. Ripperoonie, Xander Rooney. Thy trial hath begun. What does this mean? Why are you three? Hey, Jack! I'm sorry, I can't hear you! I can't hear you, current caller. Thank you for the drink. I can't hear you. I can read your subtitles though.
Please hold.
Obviously bees. Chat. This is the first time bees are actually the answer. The time has come. We've been getting you ready for this. The bees. The bees are real. Chat. Can you believe it?
Like jazz?
It's bee time. You like jazz? Whoa. Can't view any of the files, can you? You cannot. You're not allowed. I knew it! I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I?
Please hold.
I think it's an animation? Because I remember the animations having... bees! I think it might be animation, because animation usually... They said they have a purpose, and once they have their purpose, they go away. They do make clattering noises. I think... Good sir, I think you have a clattering noise. And you have an animation. Forge ahead. You call already? I'm waiting, mysterious strangers. Are we being buried? I think so. Oh, the background is changing? Oh, that's true. He fumbled his notes. I like this music. This music is like music I would listen to on my own. It's like Silent Hill-esque music.
Please hold.
Chat, this is what we use our collective consciousness to figure this out. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I'm a friend to the water, of the sky. What am I? So water sprite. They make it rain, so friend of sky and water. They ask to come in. Yes, because they encroach on the people who are dry and home. They encroach on the people from the house. Yeah, you're right. It is a water sprite, or what do you call it? It's a I forgot, because this could said you're fine as long as you don't let them in. Yes. Flavor water flavored nymphs. But what are they called though? Rain nymph? It might be a rain nymph. Let me see. Rain nymph. It was a rain nymph. Okay. Rain nymph. And before this, when this ends, everything goes back to normal. They just give you a promotion, 2 coupons. Alright, let's see if the background changes. Oh, the bonds? Hey, Pika! Hope you have a good sleep, Pika.
Please hold.
I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever a nuisance. What am I? Okay. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever a nuisance. What am I? Mice? Mice can give you, I mean, mice give like a lot of deadly diseases. But are mice forever forever the nuisance? Because there's a lot of things. There are a lot of options that make it so you're just like, either you deal with it, as in like, that's it. They are always classified as annoyances. Here's the thing. There are a lot of things that are forever a nuisance. Either things that like they'll never go away and you just have to deal with it. I never seen mice. As in like you will just have to start grieving, or you have to like wipe your memory out of, or just live with it. They spread illness and have been around for ages. That is true. I freaking love music like this. Oh my god. I need more like Silent Hill-esque music. Cockroaches can survive nuclear things. Kinda. If a cockroach gets hit by a nuclear bomb, it's gonna die. It's gonna it's gonna freaking disintegrate. Cockroaches are not 100% like going to survive. It's just they did help, which is referred to as pestilence. Yes. It could be a rat. It could be a mouse. I've been the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. What else? I'm thinking, let's see. Well, we got cockroaches, we got mice. But we can't only think about like regular creatures, because we mice also portrayed in graveyards too. That is true, you're not wrong. This is so vague. You think it's mice? You know what? We're gonna go with mice. For now. We'll see. I mean, this is only one, right? But we're gonna go with mice. Excuse me. Oh, rejoice. We are in the dirt. If not, I take full blame. Well, you see. I seek domains. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within, and they lose their way. What am I?
Please hold.
Dirt. You loathe the dirty. Sen likes the dirty. Step within and they lose their way. The thing that traps kids. The door? Jax, what's up? Might be the neighbor door? Well, no. No. It can't be the neighbor door? No. What did I say? What did I say? It can't be the neighbor. Sen do love the dirty. I said Sen likes the dirty. That's what Sen said. We love the dirty. Or the ditty. I typoed. How's that my fault? He's too innocent. Am I supposed to think everything's dirty? I thought you... I don't think it's the neighbor's... I don't think it's the neighbor's door. Because... I don't think it's the neighbor's doorway because it usually causes confusion rather than being lost. There is another one that if you access, there's like a labyrinth. Where like you open the door and it's just like a bunch of like repeating hallways. It's basically the back rooms. That's the one that I'm thinking of. That you guys are tainting my innocence. It might be Closet Labyrinth. That's what I think. Because you lose your way when you're in. Yo, it has to be. It has to be that. You know why? Because the labyrinths appear in people's homes that mostly in people's who are in the homes of people who are rich. Right? Those are the domains of people who have too much. Because they're rich. So it has to be the Closet Labyrinth. Because those are the domains of people who are too much. I remember that. There's gotta be Closet Labyrinth. Unless I'm getting the actual one wrong. I know there is one where if you go to a rich person's home, there's a possibility of opening the door and it's like basically the back rooms. And if you go in, you get lost. So I think it's that. Oh. What is this? What is this, Hollow Earth theory? Is 182 fairy? We are companions of gardens. We compel with those who tread no longer. What are we? I think that's a Spriggan. I think Spriggan might be the ones. You have to think in higher dimensions. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we? I think Spriggan. Didn't you already do Spriggan? Are these of things that are... There's a lot of garden things. Well, like... Is everything used... Yeah, is everything used only once? I didn't actually think about that. Is everything used once? I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you so much for the follow, Rice Krispie King Ash. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, is everything used only once? If so, I did not know that. That's new to me. Yes. Oh, okay, so that is new. Okay. Maybe. Okay. So... You did Spriggan earlier. You're not during this. No, okay, so it's a whole thing. I did not know that. Okay. So, we are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to not tread no longer. What are we? It could be Sprig Vines. I don't remember if I did that or not. It could be Sprig Vines, and the reason why is because Sprig Vines make it... Because I already did Sprig Trees. But it could be Sprig Vines because... it blocks pathways. So if when you're treading to places, you're treading as in you're passing through, like when you're trying to pass through somewhere, it blocks those passageways. And so basically it's like you cannot tread here any longer because the passageway is blocked unless you have proper guarding tools, which most people don't when they're at their homes. Unless you're in your shed. So, and they're companions of the gardens because they're vines and they usually grow outside, growing in. So my best guess would be sprig vines. That's also an option I haven't chosen yet. That's what I think. Let go thy stilted soul. So we see the sky again. Do I get to see underground sand?
Please hold.
Okay, I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken forsaken oil and with the careless light. What am I? Mouse. I'm gonna read that again. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? This is my favorite part of the song. Lord Beerus. Bringer of destruction. Right now, I'm like that one old meme with my hands on my cheeks right now. I'm just like, oh, this music's so good. I freaking love. I say it all the time, but I freaking love Silent Hill 2's like ambient music. It's so good. It sounds like that. Just like, so good. Okay. Consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? This one is tough. This is pretty. You got nothing. This is tough. So, I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am one that breaks things. Consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless night. What am I? I'm the support thinker here. I can't support what no one knows. It's hard to think. Huh. I'm like deep in thought right now. I'm trying to think. Same, yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna read it one more time. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless night. What am I? You want a nudge? If you want to give me a nudge, yeah. Because this one's pretty tough. Excuse me. What pursues light? What produces light? Well, many things can produce light, but... multiple things. So... oil and light. Well, so naturally one of the oldest ways, yeah, like a lamp. Oil and light. Wait a minute. House fire. Because you confuse... Yes, it has to be house fire. Okay, so why? Because house fires can consume the weak and restless. If you are a child, or if you are somebody who cannot run, there's no escaping a house fire. What produces light? Fire. Recklessness, you can start a fire. That's true. I think we got ourselves a house fire, and we haven't chosen house fire yet either. Light and oil lamp, yeah. I think it's house fires. Why are we in the forest? If you're gonna try to... Okay. If you're trying to invest me in being upside down in your hollow earth world, at least make the trees upside down. This is where I live. Could you wait after I finish sneezing? This is Undertale. We're in the Undertale forest. Thank you. I am the seeker. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I? Well, clearly you're... Oh, you know this one? Dracon or whatever? The Dorcha. Yep. You tried Dragcon. He is the seeker, he's the deliverer, he's the Dorcha. She's a drag queen. I'm just so convinced Toasty is a Dorcha. I was gonna say Uber Eats. Descend. Yeah, all you... Mario fan, it's the one where all you do is just mourn. Because you're dead. I would just tell it to stop. Good sir, could you please stop?
Hello?
Oh no, Toasty, your eyes!
Carol here.
Toasty's been Norded.
Closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Toasty! Toasty, darkness isn't the answer! Xehanort's not the answer!
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Darkness within darkness. Oh, so she went spooky. Oh, full screen. Don't show me your feet! Wow, I'm tall.
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
Be not afraid. She's Sealy. Side-he with the Sealy court. Can you at least look at me and not the ground? She. It really feels like she's putting some dirt on my head.
Congratulations. All hail our new junior supervisor! Promotionen in secula contractus regine. Promotionen. Promotionen in secula contractus regine. Promotionen.
Wait, I want to know, did I do good? Oh, so we beat the game, yippee! This is a horror game, right? Friends! I won't lie, this looks like it was really fun to edit and like to film. You got the good ending? Complete the game. I do this kind of thing all the time. This is my offline image. Am I able to see the... Oh, I can't believe we beat the game. That's great. Am I able to see, like, the results? Or is this going to take me back to, like, one of the previous days? Oh, okay. So, options. Let's see options. Excuse me, I know. You're a fairy now. Finally. Employment. Oh, it's a post-descent manipulations. Okay, so this is like post-game stuff. And don't touch iron. This was run by a Fae. Post-descent manipulations. I'm not gonna go post, but this is really cool. Let's look at the art book actually. This looked like it was like a ton of fun to like that whole ending segment. It looked like it was like a ton of fun to film. So look at this. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, hopefully that means you are invested enough to this game to curious about development. If so, you come to the right place. I also saw this just coming when I was watching someone else play this. Really, this is a peek into the game's art development and development process and all the human messiness that entails. I hope you enjoyed this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline, the game that it is right now. It's gonna be me at the Fairy Festival this summer. Oh, that's gonna be fun. You're slowly getting more and more suspect. This game has been amazing, by the way. I freaking loved this game. It was just really cool. Like, it was a big joy to play this game. It was a ton of fun. My favorite part was just like kind of trying to figure this out. Like, oh, what does this do? What does this do? Like, it was a ton of fun. And like the horror aspect of it was really, really good. It was really solid. So it was a ton of fun. Thank you, Sen, for gifting that to me. It was such a good find. Probably one hell of a great gig. Probably, yeah. You get a nice cold. You get Dirt Crown. You get Xehanort Lady. She gets to be your like your supervisor or something. You get Norded. You put your Steam Deck down, put my laptop on my lap, set up once the final trial started. It was freaking intense! It was great! Lore said I'm a prince descendant from both fate courts. I'm in charge. That's great. The Pops lore. When I was maybe 10 to 12 years old, my mother gifted me with Dungeons and Dragons, a monster manual she picked up from the thrift store. Immediately I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. I would scour its pages, constantly learning everything I could about its many imaginative creatures. As I started developing games, I've very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced from flipping through the bestiary. Many games I have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in such detail. Hold on, let me check. Let me do this. There's like a little thing that popped up on the little laptop. Okay. I kind of wish there was more horror into this horror game. What I like about this game's horror is all of it is implied. That's the strongest part. And the best and the reason why I like it so much is because the horror comes from what you've learned. So what you've learned by actually reading and understanding the implications and everything, putting two and two together is the horror. The horror is like you realizing, oh, this person might not live because there's a freaking Bogart in his home. The realization of the fact, because that was my favorite part of this whole playthrough, was like last stream when I figured out, hey, there's a Bogart in this man's home. That, like, me putting that two and two together was so fun and so cool because I was just like, oh, right, there's this horrifying violent monster in this man's home, which is so fun. The dread building up made it really much like analog horror. The horror is clinical. It was not really a big payout. I would say maybe not, but at the same time, I think the test itself was more of like, it was a test. It was like your final, this is like the final boss, like your test. Like, how well do you know the lore? I think the trial itself was the payout. Because like, you're like solving riddles, and it was like you trying to have like an understanding of the like the bestiary, essentially. They've been alluding to something happening all game, but here's the thing. Okay, let me keep reading. My first attempt at crafting a game based off of my love of bestiaries was for a game aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. This prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, and with these conceptual art pieces and crude interactable UI being as far as I took it, I wasn't fully happy with his direction, as it was a rather art-heavy. It seemed too generic, and it felt like the activity it felt little like the activity that inspired it. Well, cliche, would have kind of expected a full-on jump scare at some point. I mean, it kind of happened, really. The whole like she started like shaking the screen. It kind of felt like one of those jump scare moments, but and then you kind of get you're getting lost, getting lots of like it's too late, and the trial happened, and it was like, oh shoot, it is too late. Yeah. Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors in local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, in which we played a playful fairy, and I voiced the puppeteered this big monster called the Fae King. That's your dad. The park gave me a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both found really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we'd be crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with the other actors. Eventually, many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park felt left a substantial creative void within many people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors, and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. Wait, Evermore? Hey, welcome back. Another bad day. It's a real place. Yeah, Jenny Nicholson did a whole video essay on the place a while back. Really? I might have to look into that, honestly. A lot of the here's what's really cool about this. This made me interested because, like, I didn't know a lot of the Fae stuff. Like, you know, all that stuff. So this is making me more interested in hearing and listening to a lot of that folklore. This is making me more interested in that. You'll link in the Send server. That sounds great. Like, this is making me more interested in some of that lore. And I actually really like folklore and, like, history. Like, history is one of my favorite subjects, right? Especially when it's, like, history about different cultures and all that stuff. Like, I love, like, you know, the classic stuff, like the Romans and the Greeks and some of the other cultures that are out there. But I like the niche kind of stuff too, where it's like, oh, here's this culture of these people who existed a long time ago, but nobody really talked about them. But here's kind of the stuff they did. And it's always so interesting to me. So I love culture and all that stuff. It's really fun. So this makes me want to kind of like look into that because of how fun this game was. One-Headed Bestiary during the pandemic. Oh wow, pandemic and video game. As things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800-Bestiary, a game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. The hope was, with the caller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark. And I'd finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up, and with other projects I was developing, so 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. You can find it on the YouTube Kids channel. It's quite sizable. Use video essay is just an FYI. Well, how long is it, Uncle Bandit? Because I've watched very long videos. All I know about Faes in general is that they're very eager to trick you with trades and bargains. True. They use Gemini as an inspiration. I know about Local 58 and Gemini Home Entertainment. I've looked into those too. It's been a little bit, but I have looked into these. At the end of 2022, I released an analog horror game called Night Signal that I've been trying to finish for the past few years. And while the game didn't perform great financially, sure seemed to resonate with those on YouTube's comment sections. Because I'm a weak human who craves validation, naturally, I read each and every comment as it came in. Seen some people say that Night Signal reminded them something called analog horror, and I gave into curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. 3 hours? That's not too bad. I can probably watch that on like my time. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity in this secondhand approach to storytelling. And while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment is, in particular, quickly became my favorite, with its more subdued approach in presenting its horrors, so matter-of-factly buried inside its informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. The Lunar Archives. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me that at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800-Bestiary's gameplay concept. And right away, I revived the pitch and started crafting on a working prototype. I quickly settled on a Windows 95 inspired interface analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats, and it felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building the interface in Engine and iterating it from there. The new working title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. At this time, the idea was that the aliens slash monsters could be from anywhere in the world, and since that opened up the largest number of creative possibilities, I struggled to come up with interesting monsters, such as in such a broad setting. However, it didn't feel really scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. I should get more art made of me looking like a trail cam found footage monster. You should. The video Mountain High telling you to bring a sword just screams some home. Yeah, it did. Gemini Home Entertainment. Yeah. The bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary. So I decided the monsters should be all things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Oh, hell yes. Now we're talking. I excitedly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird gobos. And the new, more fitting title idea, Gobos. Home Safety Entertainment. Strange things happen in your home. Analog horror meets Papers, Please. There he is. We got the Hobbs! Goblins are in. As soon as I started reading up on House Goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again, and the monster ideas just started flowing out. The first monster design I did was the first Hob photo. I dove into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin into a photograph of the living room, Trevor Henderson style, and gave him a little troll doll style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to invoke the Guillermo del Toro esque spirits of grounded, scary, but whimsical. This is cool. Getting to see the designs. This is kind of really cool. After drawing my first Hob, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook and dreaming up different varieties of these weird little guys and detailing how they would function. Different hair and false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with big nose goblin designs. Everyone is familiar with this. I freaking love the Hobbs. The Hobbs are great. Look at the nose! False face. It didn't take too long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae, and begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature as though it were simply some kind of bizarre animal. The fairy's eyes, yeah, crazy. That's like Sen stare, yeah, Sen stare. The idea for inflatable trolls came from a mix between folklore of trolls and Spriggans. Excuse me. Where Spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow enormous size. When I read this, it made me think of a pufferfish. And I laughed as I tried to picture what such a creature would even look like when it deflated. It gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes, and Spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. Funny. Why do I do this to myself? When drawing monsters, I frequently would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get a certain poses feel accurate, before erasing parts of them to later hide them from behind some furniture or blurring them to oblivion. And then of course, they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyways. Less is more after all, but I still have to draw them more to get there. So it's cool getting to see kind of like the full drawing. This is good. I freaking love this. Getting to see all the design stuff. There's some background music. I can't. This because this doesn't have any background music. That's okay. I would have to like exit out and then go do all that stuff. I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things, such as both humor and horror. I can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read stories about the puka, who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought, what if the indoor modern equivalent might be? And immediately thought of those viral video of photos of tiny dogs, people staring at their owners. This is the result, and might be my proudest artistic achievement. This is really well drawn, by the way, too. Like, really, really well done. This is, like, really well done. It's so cool getting to see the full versions of the clean versions. These gnomes in particular may have suffered when the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings. So here they are in their higher definition glory. Check them out. Check out them little guys. Spriggan, by far, maybe the hardest creature to spot. All throughout development, I've asked playtesters to try to find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. I consider this a failure on my part as a designer, but instead left it as is as the final product. Make of this what you will. Okay, so it's right here. When you don't do a gnome hunt in Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Shows another creature that I painted in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back. So here he is, all his wrinkly, deflated glory for your viewing pleasure. Oh, that's spooky. A Bogart may be the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH. With his uncanny human-like face with long, slender figure. After reading into Bogart lore and finding out that they are sort of forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed like only fitting to make a Bogart more traditionally ghoulish. Scruffy Flow. Trash Gnomes is inspired by a fan suggestion described as Oscar the Grouch, but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with large mouth that lives in the trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create a trash gnome, it took a photo of a raccoon and arranged the eyes and the head to create our scruffy little friend here. It's once again create another creature where I created more that should be seen at the end of the result. Oscar the Grouch, but worse. Source of photographs for entries would be browse-free use CCO photography libraries for photos that looked like they could be perfect for photoshopping with a monster within. But on occasion, I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own, I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. For example, this by Tasha Kamrowski was immediately captivating and inspired the Mirror Nymph entry on its own. I changed the skin tone to the creep factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. I hope this dev makes more games too. It's really interesting. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and quite creepy, and that's something that these fans suggested entries, Soap Sprite, and Laundry Gnome exhibit pretty well. Oh, you get to see it a little bit more clearly. The design sprites was intended to be a mix of between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. In general, I am frightened by most flying insects, and so I wanted the idea of having a little fairy be in your home, give people like me the shivers. The Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood along with a cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute. Might delete later. The concept of coupons came about after I received the feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for players for playing the game well, since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of consequence calls. I thought that pointless employee discounts for products offered by HSH would make for funny yet lore heavy content for high scoring incentives, and the base and based the look of the product images off of 90s infomercial ads. Ooh. Originally, the game over ending was much simpler to the point where, with Carol firing the player and wiping their memory before sending them on their way. After the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little bit more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH. We don't know anything about the game over, so inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came to the idea with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. The worthless mouse. On the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from the air drying clay and painted with acrylic paint, and had these hastily glued to some fall craft store into fur into them. David held these in front of the camera while I filmed the ending of my living room floor. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of the shift on Saturday, but it felt too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After brainstorming, we wound up coming up with a dedicated final trial day where you would be called by a cryptic callers testing your knowledge with riddles, and all without having access to your database of information. Oh, they even made a storyboard. That's cool. The game's ending was written in order for the music to be composed early on. Its crude animated storyboard or animatic was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending, so the music could be written for it. The animatic and music would later also serve as a guide for the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we film. That one guy was turned into the mouse. Yeah, he probably was. Yeah, he wrote Charlie the Chocolate Factory. The promotional crown was a unique product I hot glued together out of various craft store materials, including a small wreath, little curvy sticks, and fake mushrooms. Given the player is only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are more crude and common than the more lavish crown that the fake Carol wears. Oh, she's got all the makeup and everything. That's cool. In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney also designed to make the final makeup and costume look for Faye Carol in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carol as her truer, more ancient form. In Courtney's own words, "I want to look like a proper swamp witch." Cosplay behind the screams. Faye's Carol costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stress netting, false moss, a stressed black skirt, and finally topping it all off with a crown fashioned from false twigs, and leaves. Classic thumbs up. This was all cool. And this game was fantastic. I loved reading that. That was great. Oh, weekly report. Is this the actual... Oh, we get to actually see. We actually get to see. Okay, so John... Can we actually see? So we missed one over here for day 2. Day 3, we missed Wanda. So Fred was the one we didn't get. Wanda we didn't get on day 3. Fred is dead. We got everything on day 4. Day 5, we missed one. We missed Robert. Day 6, we missed Claire. Fred just got ants. Oh, we got 2 wrong on the other one. So literally on the final one, the final day was the only day we only missed more than one. We pretty much, I think chat, Wanda had termites. Oh yeah, I remember that, yeah. Chat, I think we did amazing. I think we did amazing, chat. The Harbinger of Death was a fly? What? A freaking fly? Mice make more sense. Oh, wait. Harbinger of Death. Wait a minute. When you go to... Okay, when you see a corpse or you see something dead, what's around there? Flies. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I forgot fly was an option. If I see that, I'm leaving. Yeah, not flies. Yeah, if you see flies around a body, I mean, first of all, you'll be seeing the body, but yeah, no, it makes sense. It's just kind of weird, but I get it. I think the chat, but here's the thing. How many did we miss in total? How many did we miss in total? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We missed 6 in total. Out of all these, which is a lot, we only missed 6. I think we did great. I think we did fantastic. We got the good ending. We're pretty big brained. I think we did really good. I think we should pat each other on the back. I think we did good. We did it together as a team too. I had a ton of fun figuring this out. Great game. So we're going to, I think we're going to, let me go ahead and put some music up real quick. Now that I can. I'm gonna put some music up real quick. I'm gonna put some home safety hotline music. And then I like that one track. The bum 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 bum. I like that song. I'm gonna see if there's any. If it's just like I want that one song. Oh, Joel played this. Wait, no, Vinny played this. I don't know. Vinny played this a month ago. Oh, Markiplier played it too. It's called Safety First, but I can't find it. I just want that one song. Because I'm just finding the whole game. I want that one song. That's fine. I'll just put this on. Okay. I think with that. Okay, I gotta sneeze one more time. Hold on. Ah. But we streamed for, okay, so we streamed for a good 4 hours. I'm inside your chat. Hey, Cuttlefish. Back in the early days before we knew anything about biology, people used to think the dead bodies caused flies to exist. Oh, thank you, Sen. You drew something? You wanna show me? So I'm gonna go ahead, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream. How do I end? I think I just have to exit. That's what we did before. Okay, let me go ahead and exit. Okay. You wanna make it an emote? Let's take a look at it. Yeah, make it an emote. Make it an emote, Sen. It's really cute. I think it came out really good, Sen. Okay. I think we're going, let's see who we're gonna raid. Maybe doing a simple animation, flames move 1 frame. You could. I would say you could either make it 3 frames and loop them back and forth, or you can make them, Chat, I just noticed we have a Bandy. We have a Bandy streaming. What if we raided Bandy? Trying to play some Fortnite. You guys want to raid Bandy? Chat, do you want to raid Bandy? Bandy is streaming right now. You want to go help a Bandy out? You want to let's go raid Bandy. I haven't raided Bandy before. I don't remember if I did or didn't, but Bandy is streaming. Let's go raid Bandy. Down for a Bandy stream. I might be like I might be just going to bed soon, or I might just like rest out for the night. But Jex is coming. Cuttlefish, why? Cuttlefish, why would you do that? Why would you spoil the fun? Don't spoil that. We got a snitch? Come on! Don't ruin the fun. Descent into soil, that's a good one. Alright, Descent into soil, that's a perfect raid message. We're gonna raid Bandy. Snitches get stitches, Cuddles! Chat. Descent into the soil. Yeah, you can use whatever emote. My emotes are, what do you call it? You can get them for a low price on the channel points. You should be okay. So if you want to get them, you can go ahead. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I had a ton of fun playing Home Safety Hotline. That was really, really good game. It was so much fun. Thank you, Sen, for gifting that to me. I had a ton of fun. I might stream tomorrow, doing an art stream. It won't be too long, and then we'll be raiding into Sen. And then Wednesday, chat. Wednesday, we're getting it on. We're getting a big stream on Wednesday. I'm gonna be doing some Ocarina of Time randomizer with Brian. I'm gonna be doing it a race, so we're gonna be trying to play it as fast as we can. So, getting it on? Yeah, you're gonna... Yeah. Thank you, Shion. Thank you. Yeah. Next, so Wednesday we'll be having that big stream. So if you can't make it, you've got plenty of time, because it'll probably be a bigger stream. It'll last for a while. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. Why is everybody doing that? Wait, okay, can we... Okay, you're cute. I was gonna say, because Cuttlefish is right there. Cuttlefish spoiled the fun. Can someone just like put part of the I kind of want to make it like so it's like Cuttlefish is going into the soil. You could add that as like an option. I don't want to like encourage that because I don't want to seem like it's bullying, but oh no, snitches are going into the soil. Maybe something similar. Maybe that's not like it doesn't feel like a direct attack or anything. Snitches, snitches are in the soil. All right. Yeah. Thank you so much for the stream. This music is so good. Thank you so much for the stream. I really, really appreciate it. Joining the stream, I really, really appreciate it. We are going to be doing the, hopefully tomorrow, I'm going to do an art stream. And if not, I will see you on Wednesday for the big randomizer stream. And also, I will see you hopefully Thursday for the VR chat stream shenanigans. So, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. There... maybe don't put Cuttlefish in there because I don't want to feel. Well, I mean, if it's only one person, it's whatever, right? But I don't want them to feel targeted. Please. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it, and I will see all of you next time. The wrong way! Am I backwards? I'm fine. Okay. Wait, I'm going into the soil! Much better. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, not gonna lie, I might use this music during one of my art streams because it's really good. Bye.